All right. Good morning. If you can hear me and if I sound okay, hit that number 1. I think we're all set. Yeah, the mic looks good. Let's just make sure though. Again, if you can hear me, hit that number 1. Brian. Uh-oh. Hello? Okay, all right, looks like we are in business. Okay, hit that number 1. Please? Hello? I only got 2. Maybe nobody's here. I don't know. All right, now I'm actually a little worried. Can anybody hear me? Okay, there we go. There's some more ones. Okay. All right. Looks like we are good to go then. Yeah, smaller viewers out the gate than normal, but I guess it is the day before Thanksgiving, so probably going to be a smaller crowd today. Anyways, all right. We are locked in. We are all working, it looks like. So officially, we'll get things started. Welcome, everybody. It is November 26th, Wednesday. The year is 2025. Tomorrow is Thanksgiving. So, yes, it's going to be an interesting stream, I think. The action, I am assuming, is going to kind of get progressively worse. Maybe we'll get a pleasant surprise. But, yes, the live stream is already off to a much slower start, which I suppose does make sense, given a lot of people are probably traveling today or maybe traveled yesterday, not watching things. So I'll try not to go into freak out mode too much that the numbers are down. But we'll, I think that, I mean, I'll try to go for the normal 4 hours, but I guess no promises on that, just because we'll have to see what the crowd size looks like, what the participation's like, what the price action's like. But on that note, if you've been here before, hit that like button, please. Trying out the 150K with TPD's new deal up. You're up 1,900, Ty? Up 1,900. Wow. Well, that's a good start. That is a good start. Yeah, I think you're really going to like the bigger drawdown on the 150K. That makes sense, Ty. You are savage like that. You are a savage like that. So that's not shocking. Yes. But thank you for using code Clay. I do appreciate it. All right. Well, hopefully everybody is off to a good start. Okay, there might be a trade here actually. See if it comes on. Okay, in. Oh, let's not have a repeat of yesterday. All right. Did I just get, whoops, that was a mistake. I got long, and then I shorted because I double-clicked. So I think I walked away net positive on that. We are off to a great lot. And I don't even have any turkey in my system. Are you serious? So again, I got long here, and then when it came back up, I'm like, you know what? I'm not going to have a repeat of yesterday. If you want to go back at some point, just watch the first trade from yesterday's live stream. And I was having flashbacks to that already. I'm like, nope. So then I got out, but I guess I double clicked and I got myself short, and then it came down and I came out net positive on that. But either way, not a great start to the stream, but looking like potentially another trade here. I do like it on the pullback, but I will say that I'm a little, not that this is shocking, but on a day like today, it's going to be pretty choppy. You would expect it to be choppy. Some people, I think of Jim. A lot of you know Jimbo. He won't be here, or at least I don't think he will be here. He was actually traveling already yesterday to go back home for Thanksgiving. So more than reasonable to think that probably a lot of people are traveling today and just not around. So when you have that lack of volume, a lack of supply and demand, right, because that's what's controlling the market ultimately, then yeah, you're going to get some of these crazy movements. And right here, I posted this into our private community, which was, still worked out, but beautiful trend line, nice breakdown here, and it was, made about a 25-point move, and then just all of a sudden, boom. Like, that is just tricky action. But that's the sort of kind of environment we're going to be in. So just keep that in mind. It's not really you can't play the victim card of, man, I just got chopped to pieces. Well, no. Now, if it's a normal, like, there's no reason, if it's not like the day before Thanksgiving, and you're like, man, where did that come from? That's a fair point. But, like, in this sort of environment, you can't really have anybody to blame but yourself. And I'm talking to myself right now. So, as a live stream plays out, if I get stuck in some really tricky movement, I'll probably complain, but you guys are all more than welcome to be like, yeah, Clay, but remember what you said at the beginning of the live stream. You kind of knew all this going in, so that's more so on you than anybody else. But, so like I said, I'm not saying to avoid, but maybe consider position sizing. Maybe if you're usually doing NQs, either reduce size of NQs or maybe hop down to the MNQs. If you're already doing MNQs, maybe lower size a little bit because it is going to be, it's going to be one of those days. And especially, as the afternoon plays out. So just something to keep in mind. Plus 178 on a 150 eval. Just got my pro. Nice job. My pro to 50K yesterday. Probably won't trade until Monday. Yeah. I hear you there, Brian. I'm not going to disagree with that decision at all. But congratulations on getting up to that buffer. Very good job. And let's see if this thing wants to pull back some more. And I'd be interested in a long down around here. Maybe I should be getting a long once again. But that movement right there kind of spooked me all of a sudden. I can get rid of that line. It served its purpose for now. Let's try to keep this clean. I don't know. Does this thing want to curl back up? Get it back up through that overnight high? Maybe. So we will see what it wants to do here. Last time I got up here, right there, it got rejected. Doesn't mean it'll get rejected again, but just something to consider. How's everybody's days going so far? Green, red, terrible, great, worst day ever, best day ever, passed an account, blew up an account, qualified for a payout. How are your guys' days going? Green for ace. Good job, ace. Green for Ronnie. Red on 1, green on 2. Very good. Pretty good overall. Did do bad on some accounts. Well, with your diversification method, that seems like it's obviously you're not happy with it, but acceptable. Hey, Ramjet, past 50K. And I'm wondering if maybe we get a fake or rejection. I'm going to try a short at the red line here if it wants to come back down. See if we get a rejection off of the overnight high here. Only if it comes back down, though. Okay, got in, and a terrible fill. It literally filled me and then popped right back up. All right, I'll take that scalpy scalp. I'll take that scalpy scalp. Green, nothing special, but more than I expected today. Yeah. That is a good point. If you show up on days like this, and what I mean by this, a day before a holiday, and you're expecting just massive results, I'm not saying it's not possible, but like I don't know if your expectations are really in line with reality, just because of the calendar context, right? The calendar context, we are literally the day before Thanksgiving. Are the futures market open on Thanksgiving? Yes, they will open up at 6 p.m. Eastern on Thanksgiving. They will open up 6 p.m. Eastern on Thanksgiving, and then they will close at 1:15 p.m. Eastern on Friday. But I really hope nobody here is going to be trading, like sitting around on Thanksgiving Day at the open, like, let's go. That you might be a degenerate if you plan on being at the open of futures market on Thanksgiving. You might be a degenerate. I can't say for sure, so to be fair, maybe that is amazing action. Maybe it is truly amazing action on the open at Thanksgiving. But I don't think it will be. So I don't think it will be. So, I mean, the fact that you're putting yourself into a potential absolute shop fest, not a good sign, right? Like, it's Thanksgiving. Go hang out with friends or family, or I don't know, watch some, just do something. Sort of like you might be a degenerate. You probably have issues if you're trading, what is it, the London session? The one where like for us people in America, it requires you to be up at like 1 a.m. or 2 a.m. in the middle of the night to trade. Like that's not a good sign. And I say that kind of kiddingly, but also kind of not. Like that is one, I mean, trading can be addicting, right? Trading it has a very addicting component to it, and especially with futures, when something is open pretty much around the clock, like there are signs that maybe maybe it's kind of taking over more of your life than what it should. So that's one of those signs of like, am I degenerate? Am I maybe addicted in like a bad way? Like we should be addicted in like a passion. Like, man, I love this stuff. It's great. It's fun. I appreciate the challenge. But like, there is the unhealthy addiction. Well, how do you know if it's unhealthy versus more so kind of the proper type? If you're trading the open on Thanksgiving, probably the unhealthy type. And I don't think that's a spicy take. I don't think that's very controversial. I mean, but it's Thanksgiving, right? Like the volume is just unwise because there's no way that volume is actually going to be like quality volume. Like, it's got to be an absolute chop fest. The fun of trading can until you want to do other things with your time. I turned you into a futures head. Yeah, don't be a futures head, right? There's crackheads out there. Don't be a futures head. But you might be a futures head if you're sitting at your computer, turkey leg in hand, and you're just waiting. You got that sweet potato casserole, and you're just, that's an issue. Your family's downstairs, everybody's, having a good time, sharing what they're thankful for, and you're up just like, okay, open, here we go. Tomorrow, Ronnie, tomorrow. Yeah, that's actually, where'd my cursor go? There we go. Oh, that was a good overall. Almost a triple top in some senses. If you want to consider this over here one of the tops, so there's top number 1, number 2, and then we essentially got the triple top in motion right now. Again, it's if you don't grant me that as a high, well then it's still a double top. But True Talk, I went through bad addiction trading, blue 10K, and no payouts. Yeah, I appreciate that transparency. It can be. Trading is a very tricky thing, including from that point of view. You've got to have a passion for it. If you're showing up here just to get rich quick, you're going to burn out. The market's going to punch you in your face. You're going to be like, what's going on? So you do have to have a genuine enjoyment. You have to appreciate a challenge. So you do have to have a great addiction in the sense of you've got to be willing to commit to the skill, learning the skill, mastering the skill, et cetera, et cetera, et cetera. But like anything, it can go overboard. So yeah. So Monty, shout out, appreciate the transparency, and it can go not well. All right, got the breakout here, but so that's what I mean, right? Came down looking like it was going to be a nice little maybe deeper pullback, and then that fast recovery, and then a recovery up through the highs. Okay. We started a new tradition for Thanksgiving a couple years ago, Mexican food feast. We do traditional food. Yeah, last year I had a brisket for Thanksgiving. That was really good. I mean, I'm not going to complain about brisket, but the only area of Thanksgiving that I'm a very hardcore purist is to say Thanksgiving and to think about, reflect things you were thankful for. But if you want to eat Mexican food, cool. Like, I'm not going to say it's got to be turkey. I am more concerned about are you remembering the essence of what the holiday is supposed to be about? That is my main concern, not necessarily food choices. But that's cool. I've never heard of that one, but yeah, that'd be neat. I've been single 29 years, but I know the more money I have, the better looking I get. Yeah, I guess, but I don't know. Is that the sort of woman you want to be attracting? Or do you want a woman like you for you? A deep philosophical question. All right, up we go. There was a song I can't remember growing up. I can't. She likes me for me, not because. What is that song? Does anybody know? Who's she likes me for me? Oh yeah, Hey Leonardo. Song by Blessed Union of Souls. Yeah, Hey Leonardo. She likes me for me. She don't care about my car. She don't care about my money, and that's real good because I don't got a lot to spend. But if I did, it wouldn't mean nothing. Yeah, here we go. That's what you need to remember. That song right there. Okay? That song's for you, Monty. All right, here we go. There's that yellow line. Man, look at that. Bounced right off the dirty dog. Oh, I just noticed here on the 5-minute, we're also at slightly above that pivot point, that dotted brown line, which has acted as resistance before. So I'm probably a little bit more bearish right now than I am anything else. I'll try short at the red line if it wants to come down. But if this thing just wants to keep... All right, yeah, never mind on that. Hey, John B. Well, this is one where I don't feel comfortable at all going long right now because that seems like a chase. I'm trying to get short, but now it's like, okay, if I get short where I wanted to, my risk profile is maybe a little higher. I suppose I could reduce position size and compensate for that, but... White line here is the high of the day, if you're not familiar with my platform. So, in other words, the price can never get above that white line. The white line will just get moved, get shoved higher. So, white line is the high. Yeah, I can't get long here. That seems like a complete and utter chase. Seems like a FOMO chase to be getting long right here. How have the conditions been for you this week? Oh, not bad. I mean, it's yesterday's live stream started off extremely rough, but overall it turned out fine. But yeah, I'd say they've been okay. Today though, it's probably gonna get even shakier. Okay, I'm short. Very nice candle. Put my first target at the green line there. I don't know, maybe I should have just taken the scalp out. We'll see. Have been a little shaky for me too. Yeah. How is the windstorm? It has been windy for probably 20, I don't know, about 24 hours now, but it has been wind. Oh, so on that note, if I just disappear, my power went out. The wind advisory is finally over, but man, it has been windy for quite a while. Okay, out of that one. That one snuck up on me. I was just doing a mental stop and it poked right up there. So, all right. In hindsight, I guess should have been a scalpy scalp. I had a chance at green, but I was wanting it to come down a little bit more. Yeah, that is true. I'm also kind of being a dent by even trading right now. Because the wind is still howling out there. I'm probably going to jinx it, but shout out to Iowa. Like, I think we've only lost power once since we've moved here. And we've had some very windy and sketchy weather. $27 here. Yeah, we got some Nebraska. I don't know. Yeah, can't say have I ever? I don't think I've ever been to Nebraska. I look forward to visiting though. I want to get over to Omaha. We're like 2 hours from Omaha, I think. The electric company is a co-op structure here in Missouri. So good. Yeah, I don't know but it doesn't go out that much. Hey, Versace. So I think no. I am 1 for 2 on the live stream so far. No, well, I guess that first trade technically was 2 because I ended the trade and then started a new one. I accidentally, but while I'm thinking, I will be live streaming on Monday, and I'm sorry, on Friday, and we'll do the Open. So I will be here at the Open on Friday because it's an early day. And I may be stupid to even be trading on Friday, on Black Friday. When when the world pretty much treats Friday as the weekend, and my way of always kind of remembering that is like, I think there's pro football games, there's college football games, there's like all these like sporting events going on just during the day. They're like totally treating it like a Saturday. So like when it's like that, it's like, I don't know if I should really be trading. Are you red or green all time? Are you red or green all time? I am neither all the time. Sometimes I'm green, sometimes I'm red. If you want to see a red situation, go back to yesterday's live stream and check out the first trade. Spoiler, you'll see red. But then also, spoiler, you'll see a lot of green the rest of the live stream. Which NFL team? I'm not huge in the NFL. I grew up in Ohio, though, so I'm a Cleveland Browns fan, unfortunately. But that is counterbalanced by the fact I graduated from Ohio State, so I am also a Buckeye fan, and they're decent in football. So on one side of the scale, yes, unfortunately, Cleveland Browns fan. On the other side, at least I'm a Ohio State fan. That helps. Well, I don't know if I knew that about you, Mike. Mike Allen is a Buckeye fan too. I know B. Randon. I know he is. That really seems like it. I'm going to try again. Up there for a short. If it wants to come down. I mean, this move is getting a little crazy, I think. Only if it comes... Uh-oh. I take profit. Might be a good time to buy oil. It's around $57 a barrel. Like buy and hold futures contracts? What I don't know what you mean. Like I realize you don't mean go and buy like a barrel of oil and then store it in your garage. Oh, fish sticks. We know you're a closet Ohio State fan. It's okay. It's okay. Oh, I'm having deja vu. If we get another candle like this, is it about to sucker me in again with another? Okay, I'm going to get short there, though. There we go. I got 1. I wanted 3. I got 1. So I'm still trying to get 2 more. I wanted 3. I only got 1 of my 3. So I have... Again, trying to trust this candle here. This candle let me down, but that's okay. And I suppose in this situation I can just... Added 1 more up there. Again, I wanted 3 to begin with, and I'm still only at 2 right now. All right. Take that little scalpy scalp there. Well, that's a bummer. Like I said, I wanted 3, only had 2. Notre Dame fan. Still long, aiming for 23, 387. Okay. Where's your stop at, Versace? Friday is my real build date, and I am tempted to pass before that, but I know what would happen to see you all next time. All right, have a good one, John. Brent Crude is Canadian and is West. Well, no, I guess I don't know what you mean by buy oil. Like buy oil today from a trade standpoint? I mean, it's got to be from a trade standpoint. Well, I guess, unless you're saying to use the cash account. I don't know what you mean by buy oil, is what I'm getting at. Oh, just, okay, so you're saying buy a futures contract of oil with your cash account and then just hold? That's what you're saying? So kind of do like like as an investment or as a swing trade? I suppose as a swing trade. Gotcha. Yeah, well, I'm all prop firm, so I am not able to do that. Yep. I am prop firm, so I'm not able to swing trade futures, which is fine by me. Oh boy, should I be entering in another short? This is looking kind of top heavy here. It is looking pretty top heavy. But is this just trying to sucker me in? Sucker me and the other shorts in. Let's try to make it look like it might want to come down a little bit more. Yeah, okay, if this comes up here, I don't want to say hits the white line, but comes up here a bit more and then comes back down, I will take another swing at it from the short. This is starting to look pretty top heavy. But step 1, I need it to come up. Like I said, not necessarily hit the white line, but definitely closer than what it's here. Come on, more. No, come on. I need it higher than where it's gone. Scalped 150. Good job, Matt. And before I jumped in the chat, break of 266. Gotcha. I really want it to come up more, maybe. So maybe I'll counteract that with just smaller size here then. Yeah, all right. I'm going to try short at the... What is up with that? And we'll get short at the red line as it's looking pretty top heavy here. In. Got my first one out. Take my next one out. Let's get my stop at break even now. And let's see if this thing wants to keep on flushing right now. If it wants to snap up, that's fine. I'll just take the rest, or my final one out for break even. But I want to see if this wants to flush now. Come on. All right, stopped out there. Still a winning trade. I'll take it. I'll take it. Had myself positioned where if that thing decided to dump right then and there, I was positioned to take advantage of it. But it didn't. And that's how the cookie crumbles. I think you're just too all over the place, Monty. That's what I think your problem is, in my opinion. Now you're studying Bitcoin future charts. Are you sure the issue when you're trading is the charts, like what you're trading, or is it maybe your decision making, your discipline, right? I don't know. Maybe it is. Maybe your discipline is flawless. Maybe your decision making is flawless, and then whatever you are trading, it's out to get you, quote unquote. So I want to be fair. Maybe that is the issue, but in my experience over the almost 2 decades, usually people blame the wrong things. They're like, okay, let me just watch, like, so in the world of stocks, well, I'm just going to start to only watch this stock, or I'm going to watch that stock, as if that's going to fix the problem. When what stock they're watching is not the problem. The problem is, them. Discipline for sure. Okay, so why not just stick with what you've always traded? Why are you now studying Bitcoin future charts? Hey, Patrick. Trade what you've traded, what you know, what you understand the personality of, and then just work on your discipline aspect. But now you've introduced in another thing. Now you have to get to know the personality of the Bitcoin futures chart. while also working on your discipline. So now you have two things to work on instead of just one. If this does pull back, I will be interested in more of a long, but not until this yellow line down here. Still quite a bit a ways up above the 21 EMA. I like to diversify. Well, there's no need to diversify in futures. Like in all actuality, I could concede that the fact that I watch NQ, MNQ, and gold, like that's too much. Like why are you splitting your attention? Zero need to diversify in futures trading. All you're going to do is split your attention, all that. GC, let's see. Gold. Gold, I was looking at what last night. Yeah. Gold at this point is now just, this is where when people say like, why aren't you trading gold? It's like, that's a sign you're part of a cult. Like if you're choosing to trade a chart that looks like this because of just the complete lack of volume as compared to something that looks like this, which is still nice and smooth, that would be a sign you're kind of in the gold cult. And that is also why I say I am open to gold when times are good for gold. Like a few weeks ago, I mean, gold was the best trading thing. Even better than I would say, the NQ and the ES and all that. But since then, gold is, I'm assuming, kind of returned back to quote-unquote normal. Plus 180 on the account. I was down 2. Good job, James. Good job. Well, the trend seems very strong. This attempted push down did not really yield much at all before returning back up. Garbage. Yes, exactly. You got to say it the right way. It's garbage. So we showed the kids Mighty Ducks past couple Friday movie nights. And now they're out on the rollerblades. They found sticks. And then they found a ball. And that is how they're now playing. It's like full circle. Because I remember being a kid. Like I literally played ice hockey for a season because of Mighty Ducks. So it's fun to see now your kids watch a movie that is actually still watchable as an adult. Some movies are like, oh man, how did I ever think this was good? But now, yeah, I hear them outside right now. They're like, it's so windy. They're like, we're going to go play hockey. I'm like, in this wind? Yeah, you got to be tough to play hockey. I'm like, okay. So they're out there with literal sticks and a ball since they don't have hockey sticks or even a puck. So I think I want to take them to play against sports. Who remembers playing against sports? Apparently they're still around. The coach is Coach Riley. That's Charlie's. Yeah, I can see maybe the resemblance. Oh, wait, or Emilio. No, not Emilio Estevez. Are any of them quacking? We were quacking this morning. When they said they were going to, it was actually right before the live stream. Like, we're headed out. And I was quack, quack, quack. Yeah, we have a couple here in Iowa. So I'm thinking I want to take them over there, maybe pick them up some sticks. And that depending on helmets. They probably think it's the coolest thing ever to get helmets. But we'll see. Hockey is by far the most expensive sport, though. That lies the problem. I love that movie when I was... Oh, yeah, it was a classic movie. I mean, it was such a popular movie that they literally created... Disney was a business genius. Created a professional team around them. Okay. I'm thinking this could be a fake breakout, so I'm going to try a short right here if it wants to come back down. Like I said, a fake breakout of these highs. Let's see. No, I mean, okay, you put up there. Yeah, golf can be expensive, but you look at hockey, oh boy. Also, funny story, hockey inspired, Mighty Ducks inspired. So I for some reason, I like to be the goalie. Like, I wanted to be the goalie, and I eventually did play goalie for a season. But anyways, so I grew up in a neighborhood. Me and my dad We got a hockey net, and playing goal. I'm playing goalie. He's kind of shooting. We're just using a tennis ball. And then I remember there's like a couple of girls walking by while we were doing this, and he hits a slap shot, hits me right in the balls, right in the balls. I'm not wearing a cup or anything. And I still remember just like gritting my teeth, letting the girls, I must have known them from school or something. I don't remember that detail, but I do remember girls walking by, me gritting my teeth, letting them move down far enough, and then I just collapsed on the driveway, crying, grasping my balls. Oh my, and my dad was laughing and stuff like that. I mean, us guys, we can't help. We just laugh. Like we laugh in like I've been there before. I know what you're going through, but it's kind of funny kind of way. But that was one of my hockey stories from childhood. What about skiing? Need to go to another state or country to do it? Yeah, I mean, I get. All I'm saying is, if your kids come to you and they're like, "I want to play hockey," most of them, I've never heard of kids that are like, "Hey, Dad, can you take me to the Rocky Mountains? I want to ski down Black Diamond Hills." I can't quite sure. I'm not saying it doesn't exist, but that seems to be more so the exception and not the rule. But like, just generally speaking, like if there is a sport that kids play, like normally speaking, hockey is the one where it's like, oh boy. Yeah, I think I wore a cup from that point forward. I can't believe I didn't get more LOLs. Like, what is up? What is your guys' problem, huh? You guys cranky that it's not Thanksgiving yet? IB Trading was the only one that even reacted to that story. Wow, sorry. I didn't realize. I didn't realize my chat did not have senses of humor. When did that happen? Do you think market makers or buying pressure is what's trapping shorts? Buying pressure, because that's all the market is. It's buying pressure versus selling pressure, aka supply and demand. That's what controls the market. Market makers aren't controlling the markets. They are a factor in the markets, but they are not controlling the market. I don't know if I have the mental fortitude to go down that rabbit hole. No. I did not, Daniel. Do they have a blackout or something? Wow, this thing, it don't care. It don't care. I guess maybe this might just be a get long and let it kind of grind higher and higher the rest of the day type of move. Because on holidays or days before holidays like this is where you can get some of those just grinds and grinds and grinds where it's maybe not the most exciting, but if you're long and you're just patient, it just grinds in your favor. Hey, Bald Eagle. No, it was a slap shot. I guess it could have been a wrist shot too, but I mean, when you're in fifth grade or sixth grade, and your dad even does a wrist, it's got some heat. Oh, gotcha. Well, Daniel, I think you should use Take Profit Trader. That's what I think. No, I'm still here. I don't know. Our basketball hoop got blown over last night. We had a 50-pound weight on the thing. The wind didn't care. The wind spit in the face of that weight. Thank you, lead thrower. I appreciate that. Yeah, you too, Anthony. Happy pre-Thanksgiving. So buy one MNQ and let it sit for an hour or two. I don't know. At this rate, you might as well just max out the account with NQs and then come back and buy a turkey farm tomorrow. Not a turkey, just buy an entire operation. Because this thing just seems like it wants to keep going up. I recovered a $400 on that long grind. Oh, nice job. Wow. So you bought down here, Bald Eagle? Is that what you're saying? I recovered a $400 from one entry. That is amazing patience, Bald Eagle. Because I'm a dent, I'm gonna try another short here. Are you really just gonna keep grinding higher and higher? Like, surely there's gonna be at least a little bit of a pullback here. Wow, good job, Bald Eagle. That's how you do it. Let it work for you. Well done, sir. Well done. This is me being a dent. They're going to get short at the red line. Just because, I mean, this thing's got to pull back a little bit more, I would think. But those can be the famous last words. It goes up even higher now. Yeah. Canceling it out. Take it to 360. Well, no, if I get in short there, that's not taking it to 360. Hey, if you're enjoying, hit that like button. Would like to try to get this up to at least 50 likes. I know we got viewership down a little bit today, but that makes sense given the day before Thanksgiving. But yeah, if you are enjoying this in any way, shape, or form, if you don't mind hitting that like button, that would be fantastic and a help. I had to recover a mistake, typed 42 instead of 2 on a trade to scale out, realized quickly that I hit the wrong button and exited. Oh my goodness. I've been there too, Bald Eagle. What was it, 2 or 3 weeks ago, Bald Eagle? I was in a trade and I did something and then I was up to like 94 MNQs, I think. So I've been there. How do I enter in the, ATM off, and then you just click and buy if you want right there. And then if you want your stop right there, sell stop, boom. Then you can either exit them out right there, or you can come up here and click exit, and it counts everything. Hey, relax, Ardu. Again, it just grinds. It just grinds. That's all. That's all. Thank you for playing, everybody. I guess just go long today. Yeah, that's a scary feeling. Like if you come over here and you think that's late, and then I hit because I want okay, let me just do 5 here, and then I do that, and then all of a sudden, boom, it's 35. Yeah, that can be spooky. So this is a day that's going to test our patience. I mean, I suppose just go long, but I don't know. Going long here just seems like such a chase. It's one of those things where it's like, Clay, just go long. It's like, it's just not that easy. It's just not that easy. Hey, thank you, Ace. Yeah, happy Thanksgiving to you, too. I need more volatility. Well, I'm not sure you're going to quite get it, James, just because of the time. Oh, we stopped at 49 likes. Just because of the time it is. Day before Thanksgiving. People are traveling. Got to think people are probably even getting ready to maybe hit the road sooner, so then the volume's going to drop off more. And I mean, it's being reflected and I can say in the live stream too. Like, it makes sense. Like, live stream, normally numbers would be way higher than they are right now, but they're not. But yeah, I mean, it's the day before Thanksgiving. Not everybody is around. The wind is, I don't know how the power has not gone off, but it has been windy and it remains windy. And, but I'm grateful that, I'm grateful to be here right now. Given the wind has not taken us out. It could at any moment, but we'll see. Hey, Shuby. Oh, yeah. I mean, it is. It's just, let me put it this way. My kids are outside playing hockey right now. So it's not like a tornado. It's just windy. So, yeah. I appreciate it, though. All right, is this finally going to be the start of a bigger pullback, or is this just suckering in the shorts to then bring it back up? So again, that's the thing with Clay, just go long. It's that easy. Okay, well, what happens if you just went long up there? Right now, you're having to sit through all this. Okay. To be fair, maybe it comes back up, but like, holiday is only for tomorrow, right? Yeah, and then Friday. Friday, the markets will close at 1 p.m. Eastern. Okay, finally a deeper pullback. Okay, here we go. So again, just go long. It's that easy. Sure, maybe all that would have worked all these other times, but all it takes is one of these, and all these other times where it worked, those could all just go away. I'm interested in a long down around the 21 EMA, so I want to see this pull back a little bit more. I think it's safe to say the trend does still seem to be up, so I'm trying to play the trend here, but let it pull back. Didn't want to chase within the trend. So let's see if it wants to throw a buy order out there. Green line. Try to get long there. Missed the VWAP bounce at 10:45 a.m. Oh, is that before the big move happened? I think that's where Bald Eagle might... Oh, right there? Yeah. Ouch. Doing pretty good, Jerry. How about yourself? Well, is that going to be all she wrote, pullback-wise? Like I said, for me, that was just not a deep enough pullback. I want to see it come back more, but maybe that'll be all she pulls back before she just keeps on rocking and rolling. Thoughts on crypto? In what regard? Like from a day trading regard, from an investment regard? You're gonna have to be a little bit more specific. Oh, that is a nice looking hammer. Both. Day trading wise, no need to trade. Day trading crypto makes no sense in my mind. With the futures, NQ, ES, all that sort of stuff, plenty of movement. Not to mention, you got the prop firms. So day trading crypto to me, I am fully on board. Pam's plant, which is day trading futures through a prop firm. So from the day trading standpoint, futures is where it's at. And then investing wise, I mean, I don't really have anything. I don't own any. But at the end of the day, Bitcoin is quite literally, or I should say crypto. You just got to hope somebody else still believes that it has value. Because that's all its value ultimately comes from, is somebody else's belief. Whereas, let's say my piece of land, you are more than welcome to believe that my piece of land has no value. Fair enough. But I'll just go, I can still go grow a garden on it. I can still go hunting on it. I can still build a house on it. Independent of what your belief is. However, if I have crypto and you believe that it's worthless, well then what am I supposed, I can't do anything with it. Like I can't exchange it with you because, well, you have deemed it worthless. So that's always my hang up with crypto. But I mean, as long as you're not like all in, I don't care. Like if you have some diversification in crypto, cool. It's always funny. It's funny. I love to watch the viewers when I talk about crypto because they'll always drop by a little bit. So you can tell who the Kool-Aid drinkers are. And if I hear somebody that does not have anything, like if they're not purely positive about crypto, they're like, I'm out. I'm out. It happens every time. That was funny. That's right. Buy dirt. It's sort of like if there's two people in the economy and like one of them has a baseball bat and then you try to rob them, and the robber's like, I don't believe that bat has any value. It's like, okay, you can believe that if you want, but I'm about to hit you in the face with it. And then but like if there's two people in an economy and I have crypto and then you have an object, and then I'm like, can I get that object from you? And you are like, no, crypto is worthless. Well, then guess what? The value of what I have is literally dependent on what somebody else thinks. So I prefer baseball bats, I leave every time you talk about, well, that's we're gonna have a long talk about that. Maple syrup that's the key to life. No, today is not a short session. The futures market closes today at 5 p.m. Eastern, and it opens back up on Thanksgiving at 6 p.m. Eastern, and then closes on Friday at 1:15 p.m. Eastern. Oh yeah, 100%. Yeah. The dollar, quite literally, when the dollar is backed by the faith and credit of the United States, in other words, trust me, bro. That's what that means. Trust me, bro. This piece of paper has value. That's all that means. Which is why, yes, I'm not. I'm not a. Yes, I like to keep cash on hand, but I'd rather have my cash at work, because you're absolutely right. Like currency. But I would still say currency, like a dollar bill. Like if you have a dollar bill in your hand, it is still worth more than crypto, because at least if that dollar bill becomes worthless, at least I could take that dollar bill and start a fire with it. I could wipe my backside with it. Like there's actually still things I could do with that dollar bill, because it is still a tangible physical object. But crypto is just, it's not even that. Yeah, I know. So there's a reason why Trade by Zai, that when I see that prop firm's name brought up in a message, I immediately delete it out. I don't want their name in here. I'm not a fan. And lo and behold, here is yet another data point of why I'm not a fan. And I know you meant meant nothing malicious by dropping their name in here, but like that I just explaining why I deleted your message out. The tulip bulb crisis. Oh yeah. All right, I think we might have a rising wedge here. Let me see here. I want to make sure I'm not fitting a square peg through a round hole. I guess if I want to bypass that low, maybe I can get a rising wedge out of it. Like I said, I am experimenting. I don't know if this is... Nope, that's not a rising wedge. No. Yeah, I'm not... Yep, I can't see one. I can't see a rising wedge right now. That one right there kind of throws things off. How is this thing still chugging along when the volume is dropping off? There's just not enough people selling. Lack of sellers means the price has got to go find the sellers. That means the sellers are up higher than where they are right now. A price in search of sellers is going to be going higher. A price in search of buyers is going to be going lower. Don't make a decision until 23. First Ace, don't start with that nonsense again, please. Never short a dull market. Oh, I've never heard that. I don't know. I'm not sure what that means. I don't know what a dull market is. Like one with not much movement? Oh, low volume? Why would you not short a low volume market? No, 52K, Zooks. Your buffer is 50 or is 2,000 because that was your drawdown. Just a saying I heard. Gotcha. Rarely bears in low volume. I don't know. Maybe. I guess I haven't put much thought into that. So yeah, maybe. Trend is your friend is what I heard. Yeah, so same with me. Yeah. Just trade the trend is what I've always heard too. But unfortunately, if only it were that easy. Isn't verse ace pronounced Versace? No, it's verse ace. It's definitely verse ace. If you lose 2,000 hooks, it's gone. All right, here we go. Approaching the upward trend line here. I'm interested in a short at the upward trend line. It got close, but never quite hit the upward trend line. So might be a British thing again. Then what's a British thing? Trying to watch like a hawk. My finger is on the trigger while I read the chat. How we pronounce it? No, it's verse ace for sure. There's no chance at all that it's Versace. Not even no. It's verse ace without doubt. Come on, a little bit more. A little bit more. Okay, in. Let's see if this trend line wants to reject it again. It's definitely not. I should probably stop reading the chat right now and keep an eye on this thing. Might be a good idea. We are right at that trend line. Put that down there just in case it snaps down through. This stupid thing. Look at this. Green, 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 green. Come on, Treadline. Do your thing. Don't foul me now. Don't not act like a resistance Treadline after I get in. So if you've ever been here, if you had an instance where you're like looking at a level and you're like, okay, it's bounced from there several times. All right, I'm going to give it a try. And then the time you get in is where it doesn't bounce. Hey, we've all been there. I'm there right now. The time I finally decided to try to play this tread line is a time where it's like, nah, we're done being a tread line. Or I should say, nah, we're done being a resistance tread line. I'm going to add, if it does come down to that red line at this point, I'm going to add 3 more in because that'd be a nice looking situation there. Oh, almost added. Come on. I'm not sure how I didn't get filled there, but okay. Okay, in. Or, I mean, added more. So there's my stop up there. And we'll see if I can get this thing to come down and play ball or not. So throw out some initial orders right there if there is some sort of plunge. But yeah, this thing's either going to come down some more or it's going to pop back up and I'll be stopped out. So I positioned myself to try to play rejection off the trend line. So it's either going to reject or it's not. I got one off right there. Could still be a losing trade. So I'm not out of the woods or anything, but at least it's a little bit more managed. Again, still could be a losing trade. It'll just be slightly less because I did reduce position size and put a small amount in my pocket. I suppose maybe in hindsight I should have just scalped everything out there, but like I said, I want to see if this thing wants to reject from the trend line. If it does, great. If it doesn't, yeah, we'll see what happens. MACD versus the trend line here, Bald Eagle. Okay. Let's make sure this is now a winning trade. I'll put my stop right there. Okay, now I got 2 left. Put my next target down there just in case it really starts to roll over. Probably a little bit of a fantasy target right there. But hey, if it wants to come down, fantastic. Because at the same time, I'm just going to move my stop down as it goes. Well, that's true. Never short a dull market. That's the good reminder, Ty. If it breaks down through 2350, I'll move my stop down some more. There we go. Let's move it down some more. Move it down some more. Come on. I don't think I'm going to get that one, but we'll see. Good spot to be in, though. Not if I make money, just how much, because I don't know how far down this wants to go. Therefore, logic says I don't know how much I'm going to make. That's a good problem to have. Come on. One more push. One more push. And I am about to get stopped for my remaining... Yeah, come down, come down. Come down. There we go. Come on. Come on. One more push to the downside. That would be great. That would be a great target. I'm not liking the odds now, but I'd love to be wrong. It's going to bounce up here. And I am still so close to being stopped. No, there's no way I survive this. Do I? There's no way. Oh, come on. Come on. Please don't be building up my hopes. Let's go. One more push, push, push. Come on, brother. Oh, you little dirty rat. You got my hopes up. Now you're going to snap against me, huh? Huh? Do it. Do it. Do it. Do it for me. Oh, my goodness. I got it. Let's go. I love being wrong, folks. I love being wrong. That was amazing. Let's go. Okay, my final one is right here. So I will not be throwing out any more targets. I'll just follow it down with my stop. And I am maybe going to be stopped off right. That is, the market was so kind. It was so polite of it to give me that target and then make the move. Oh, that was a nice one. The trend line, not the cleanest of things, but it ultimately did its job. I had myself positioned in case it got rejected, and guess what? It actually did get rejected, and it was a nice little trade there. I'm in a long. Didn't want to say anything against your trade. I'm looking for 393. Oh, I appreciate that, Lobber. You're in where? At, oh, you're looking for 393. Okay. Well, now long-sided might be interested down at that 21 EMA, that green line there. Hey, Disciplined. Thank you, Kevin. Anybody else? Was anybody else short with me on that one? Did anybody else try to trust the trend line? That was not an easy trade to do. The trend line was looking like it no longer wanted to be a trend line. But, you know, you got to remember trend lines, areas of support and resistance are not exact specific levels. There is kind of a range element associated with it. I do not use Bookmap, so I can't really comment on it. I was short, but got out way before you. Gotcha. I was in one lot long from 180. Exited when you went short. Oh, well, that was a good exit on your part then. Thank you, Bald Eagle. Just got your text. Gotta just remember, the MACD is generated by essentially moving averages, which are lagging indicators. So remember, a moving average is a lagging indicator. It's telling you what's already happened, right? It's just based on an average of what will pass prices. Therefore, it's behind. So how did you just D Frank? That is there's a lot of many little pieces that go into that. I'm not saying any of the pieces are complicated, but there are many pieces. So it can't really explain it. I mean, I could explain it, but like it would just sound like I'm being a jerk to you because it would sound like I'm not answering it. I'm pretty new to trading. I own one blue chip stock, which is Nvidia. Any other blue chips you think will be worth it? Well, we're more so day trading here. That's not really investing. Virtual Jedi. But you might want to look into like ETFs maybe. Get that way you can get like a collection of stocks. Thank you, Bald Eagle. Well, I was interested in the 21 EMA. It kind of just toyed with me. It's like, you know what? Yeah, congrats on your short, but we're going to get your hopes up that we're going to, 21 EMA, and then the bounces happen. So, looking like that one. Now everyone wants to come down here and consolidate out some more, maybe try a long. But as far as the pullback to that 21 EMA, oh so close yet oh so far away. Do I still do my top? Yeah, I still do the top 10 list. No, Zooks, once you hit 2,000, anything above 2,000, you'll have the choice. Either pay yourself or leave it in there. And if you leave it in there, you're calling build the buffer. So let's say you make you make $1,000 above 2,000. Well, you can either leave that $1,000 in there, or you could pay yourself. If you leave it in there, now you could lose up to $3,000. In theory, if you make 50,000 above that buffer, and if you leave it all in there, well, then you could have a $30,000 trade, and you still would not lose your account. So that's the question that traders have to face. Do you want to build buffer, aka leave money in your account, or do you want to just pay yourself? Crypto art. Wasn't that NFT? Was crypto art NFTs? Or is that something different? I am interested in a long if this thing wants to come back down around this area. We'll see. Oh, cool, interesting Thanksgiving. No, not really. Tomorrow we're going to a family. I've never even met them before, but we're going to a family from our homeschool co-op because we don't have any family here in Iowa since we moved here. We don't have anybody. My family's in Ohio, and then my wife's family's in Michigan. But yeah, there is a very kind family from our co-op that has invited us over. My wife and her get along real well. So it's either going to be a really awkward Thanksgiving or it's going to be really fun. But I'm guessing I'll get along just fine with the husband. Yeah, I'm on that team, Preston. Any amount that I'm owed, I'm taking. I do not build buffer. I'm not saying that's the right way to go about it. Again, that's a hotly contested question, but yeah, I am all for. I'm on team. If there's money available for a payout, I'm going to take that payout. So how do both families handle the game? Well, there's nothing to handle. First off, just because somebody's from Michigan, you have a flawed premise. A lot of people in Michigan are Michigan State fans. But yeah, my in-laws, they're not into sports, but if they were, they'd root for Navy above anybody else because my brother-in-law, so there's one of their sons, graduated from the Naval Academy. So if they were forced to root for anybody, they'd probably pick Navy. Hey, Krim. Now Ohio, it's pretty by default. If you're in Ohio, you're probably Ohio State fan, because Ohio, other than that, has just kind of smaller schools. I guess there's Cincinnati, but they're not exactly like if there's any Cincinnati. This is why Cincinnati fans hate Ohio State fans, because we're like, yeah, I guess there's Cincinnati, but like, does anybody really care about Cincinnati? And I can kind of joke. My sister ran track for Cincinnati, so. She is a Bearcat. My sister is way better at life than I am. She got her education paid for because she could jump over hurdles and run fast. Naval Academy is so hard to get into. Oh yeah. Now I in my real life, so I have two brother-in-laws from the Naval Academy because one of them married one of Abby's sisters. So like surprise, surprise, Abby's brother went. They met this other guy. And then that guy liked one of, Abby's sisters, and they got married. So I have two brother-in-laws now from the Naval Academy. Yeah, high-quality individuals. I'll put it that way. So if anyone, why are you so cranky? Why? How come you're so resistant to people's excuses? Because I'm surrounded by excellence. Clay, if money is left as a buffer, is it ultimately still your money? Well, yeah, I mean, you could pull that money out at any time. Like if you decide to build up a buffer $10,000 and you're like, I kind of want that money, well, then you can withdraw $10,000. You'll just lose that $10,000 buffer. Now, if you leave the $10,000 in there and then you go and you lose all the buffer and then you lose your remaining padding, then yeah, that money is gone. You'll be sitting there saying, I probably should have taken that $10,000. But it is harder to lose the pro account if you have a bigger buffer. So it's all just give and take. That's why I'm not saying there's a right or wrong reason. Because all points can be, counterbalanced. All right. Maybe a long here. Who keeps a 10K buffer, though, realistically? I don't know. Some people might if they want to build bigger and bigger and... I mean, I don't, but I would never call somebody crazy for I got a $10,000 buffer. I'd be like, hey, good job. You've probably been slowly building it. And probably nice to be like, at any point, you could reach in and grab 10,000 if you needed. No, I do not leave a buffer. I am on team. Anything that I'm owed, I take. Hey, you too, Papa Mark. So we're starting to get maybe an early phase of like a ascending triangle type pattern here. Kind of just broadly speaking. Are we going to get something, it's chops around, chops around, chops around, and then eventually, does something like that? Yeah, I don't know if it'll take that long, but just kind of seems like maybe the early phases of something like that. Racehorses make a lot of sense. Yeah, racehorse model, Preston. For me, I'd like to build up a buffer to a decent amount so I can earn more per trade. Yeah, again, cool. Do you build buffer or do you pay yourself? That question is pretty much right next to, hey, what's the best account size? Like, in my opinion, no right or wrong answer. There's pros and cons to each, and you just kind of got to do what you feel most comfortable with. Correct, Greg. Yes, Code Clay gives you the Black Friday deal. At any of the prop firms. If you use Code Clay. Assuming I have a code with them. But yes, it activates it. Thank you for asking and just assuming that it didn't, Greg. In terms of like, it probably doesn't, so thank you for asking. I appreciate that. The reason why I'm not really interested now in going long is if we look at the 5-minute. Whoops. That candle right there with the upper shadow, that does represent selling. So it's like, I don't know if I want to be buying into this, very recent candle area of selling. So that's got me a little hesitant of getting long right now. Doesn't mean that it can't go up. That's just what's kind of creating the hesitancy on my part. I think you mean speak ill of longs right now. No, I'm not. I'm just saying why I'm not getting long right now. But to be fair, Labradabra, I did also say that it could still completely, totally go up. I just don't want to buy at this instant in time. With all due respect, good sir. Clay, what's your aha moment in your trading career? Realizing that making money means nothing. Trading has nothing to do with making money. Making money is not important. What is important is managing your risk. That is what's important. If you manage risk, you give yourself a chance to actually make money, and not only make money, keep the money, and not only keep the money, grow the money. So that was what I would say is my aha moment. But from a marketing and a teaching perspective, if you're out there trying to sell something, which I am, fair enough, I have a mentorship program, but I have noticed that it's always easier to sell stuff if you talk about making money as opposed to risk management. Risk management makes people yawn. Talking about making money and cars and this and that, man, that gets people's attention. Wait, we are supposed to keep the money. I know, yeah, that's shocking. Which is my favorite reply to people because it's honest. They're like, oh man, I just nailed $20,000 gain. I'm like, hey, congrats. Now comes the hard part. Can you hang on to that $20,000? Now is the hard part. AK, are you going to be able to manage risk? If not, that $20,000, the market's going to get it back. Stop loss hunter. That's funny. That's a funny name. Still not as smart or still not as funny as the one. I think my favorite one right now is dumbmoney.com. Are you here? I think that's what it is. Dumbmoney.com. Are you still here? Or are you here right now? I don't know if he was ever here. But that's the one where it just pops up every now and then. I'm definitely still learning the risk management part of all this. Yep. All right, that trend line looks kind of interesting. Just take out and buy a few accounts with the profits. Yeah, James, that's what a lot of people I think would agree with. Eventually, like I said, in my mind, the beginner, you start with Take Profit Trader. You turn that into a well-oiled machine. You get your 5 pro accounts in place. And then at that point, you can be like a Mark. And then you start to branch out to other prop firms. get a few prop firms or accounts with there, and then all of a sudden you have a very diversified portfolio of prop firm accounts, if you will. But also, that's later on down the line. First, you got to just master things. And I think the mastering, because of their clean set of rules, I think Take Profit Trader is by far the best for that. I'm using your code and it's working. Fantastic. Thank you for using my code, and I'm glad to hear that's working. All right, we're getting a bit of a pullback here. So again, not to toot my own horn, but yeah, when the price is up here, how did you know not to buy? Well, like I said, the 5-minute helped out in that decision. I'm trying to see if I should be done for the day. Well, you should be done for the day when you no longer see any good setups. And only you can define that, because only your strategy is going to have its own definitions of what a good setup is. I don't trade profit targets. I don't trade a certain number of trades. I trade setups. If I see 48 good setups on a day, then hopefully if I'm a good trader, I'll take 48 trades. If the next day I only see 3 good setups, then if I'm a good trader, hopefully I take 3 trades on that day. That's why I don't like the so-called trading gurus that risk 60,000 per trade. Yeah, how much of that is real? And I have no idea. But yeah. Most people, I don't think are going to be able to risk $60,000 in a trade. That is true. The accounts I have used code Clay on have been working better. Oh yeah, that's the actually. I mean, here's the holy grail. If you use code Clay, you will pass your accounts and you'll get payouts upon payouts upon payouts. That is actually the secret to trading. Is just using code Clay. As Casey has admitted. See, look, AA, I can verify this statement. See? All right, if this comes back down here, I'll be interested in potentially looking for a long. I'm not going to blindly buy. I'll wait for some sort of confirmation, but I'm interested down there. Especially that was a high volume candle with a nice recovery back up. Kevin Trader's a saint. He's just trading to feed hungry kids. Are you still using Lightspeed? No, I do not use Lightspeed because I don't trade stocks or options anymore. I am all in on day trading futures and then through a prop firm. The thought of Lightspeed, while a nice platform, why? Well, because if you're using Lightspeed, that means you're risking all of your own capital. These days in a prop firm, I do not have all my capital at risk, which is a great feeling to have. See, Frosty Ducks. There it is. All accounts. Except you gave the wrong code. It's not CL lowercase AY. It's all caps. Clay. Blue Scout went long on the EM. On that one right there. That spike down got you? Is that what you're referring to? I wish we could use Lightspeed with TPT. No, that'd be pretty fancy. But Prince, yep, that's why TPT rocks. Agreed. What kind of size did you have? I mean, let's see. From 40 down to, that was 15 points. Did you load up on NQs or something? I'm not sure how that, again, that's still, now last week, that distance right there would have been like 60 points. Like, I get how that could have crushed you, but here it was basically 15 points. So my guess is, did you go a little aggressive with size, like NQs? I mean, really, that's the only thing that would make sense in how that blew your account. Oh, well, I guess to be fair, maybe you were already red. What copy trader would I recommend? Well, Take Profit or Tradeovate, the platform I'm using, they have a trade copier built in. Oh, you didn't have much left. Gotcha. What's the best prop firm to use these days? I am team Take Profit Trader. So when it comes to this real quick, I will get back to the action in just a moment, so don't freak out. King of the Mountain for me is whether you're a beginner or experienced, Take Profit Trader. Best clean set of rules, best payout policy, request money every day in any amount that you want, all that sort of stuff. So that is who I believe to be The best prop firm. And then as far as stocks, no, stocks are garbage. Day trading stocks is truly garbage. They take way more of your capital. They don't move as good. And not to mention, because they take your capital, that's your money at risk. Well, Clay, but that you can get a leverage. Like you can get 5-to-1 leverage. Well, yeah, but that's just your money leveraged 5-to-1, which means it's that much easier to lose your own money. All that goes away within the prop firm space. Where's the trade copier? Under your accounts. If you click on your account thing, Crowning Capital, there's an area that says group trade, or I think group accounts. And if you click on that, then you can arrange what accounts you might want to copy trade. That's right, Pam's plant. And then even worse than day trading stocks would be day trading options, because options you have to put up with theta. Like nobody likes theta. Who likes theta? Nobody. If you're day trading options, you're like, what's theta? You definitely should not be day trading options because you are undereducated. But yes, the nice thing about futures is that while they are contracts you're trading, just like you trade option contracts, these contracts do not have theta. I have a code for Lucid, but again, I am team take profit trader. If you're a beginner or experienced, I would say that take profit trader needs to be part of it. Hey Clay, I heard your aha moment. I stopped the video and went back to listen to that again. Good stuff. Well, good. Yeah, thanks, David. It's very counterintuitive, which probably makes it why it's not a lot of people consider it. Like, you're not stupid to not realize that. Like, in fact, the rational thing would be, oh, yeah, okay, trading's all about making money. Nope. Blind, drunk monkeys can make money in the market. The Vero, no. I'm kind of sort of trying to avoid that if I can. All right, maybe a short here. I don't know. Now it's getting sketchy because this is still an overall uptrend, but it's definitely pulled back enough. So, like, yes, you could say, well, right now we're in a downtrend, Clay. Yeah, we are, but like, yes, this is a downwards channel. That's fine, but it's happening like within an overall upwards context. And if anything, I just do a bull flag pattern. So that's where things get a little tricky. Like, you're not wrong to say we're in a downtrend. True, but this section of the downtrend is occurring in a much bigger uptrend. Now, that doesn't mean that this downtrend can't continue and turn into a full-blown reversal. I'm just saying these are the things that does not make trading just totally straightforward. Yeah, that's what you got to do, Anthony. You're a good monkey owner. Okay, thanks. I'll use your promo code for my profit sharing. I passed one, then blew my account, but I have that confidence. Yeah, it's like you're gonna blow accounts. Like, that's just part of it. You will blow prop accounts. Now, that sounds bad to the person that's never heard of prop accounts, because they're thinking, wait, blowing accounts? What do you mean you're gonna blow many accounts? I don't have that much money to be blowing all these accounts, because in their mind they're thinking, if I put $3,000 into an account and I blow it, well, I just lost $3,000. That's not how it works in prop firms. If you blow a prop firm account, you're out a couple $100 at very most. All right, I'm interested in a long down here. I want to see it come down to this purple line. Ooh, let me cook. Everybody calm down. Everybody take a deep breath. Deep breath. Oh, my goodness. Yep. I'm going to try it. That yellow line, look, we have a low, and then that area right there. I'll be back in just a second. Sound like there's kids dying downstairs. Nobody's dead, though. We're good. We're good. No deaths. Any idea if the TPDS... Oh, yeah. The Black Friday deal will end. Like, the deal they're running right now is somewhat sketchy because they are opening up the opportunity for people to have free accounts where, like, they don't make any revenue off you. Now, yes, there's other ways they can make it, but, like, it's not a sustainable deal. So this one where they refund you back your test accounts is one where, you know, obviously in the world of prop firms, people are like, oh, this deal, it's going to end. And like they keep extending it. But whenever they're doing the current Black Friday deal, yeah, this is one that is not really sustainable from the long run because they are opening themselves up to literally making no revenue. Oh, yeah, that one's probably, I mean, I would assume that one's probably here to stay in some form or another. Come on, come down here. I'm looking for a long right at that area. While we wait, if we got 7 likes out there, that'd be great. That'd put us up at our next key milestone, 100 likes. So if you want to be my knight in shining armor, hit that like button. Let's get this up to that next key milestone. Yeah, they'll charge you that monthly fee again. On Take Profit Trader, this is the fee per month. But the key thing here is this is only during the test phase. After you pass the test, there are no more monthly fees, which is amazing. So that's why I always recommend aim to pass within the month, which is totally doable because futures move so quick. Because after you pass, then that is your all-in risk, $119. That's it. That is the amount of money you have at risk. Because worst case, you lose the account, meaning you lost $119. But with the current deal, they'll refund that back. So on the current deal, you pay $119, you pass the test, and then on your payout. So if you pass and then get a payout on your first try, it'll be a totally free account because let's just say you qualify for a payout of $300. They'll give you the $300 plus $119. So at that point, it's literally a free account, which is going back to what I was talking about. That's why this current deal, it's got to truly be a limited time because that's not going to really be a sustainable business model where you're opening up the doors for people to have to refund back everything that they paid you. Right now, the deal is a 30% off, but it gives you the refund, so it's technically a better deal. Assuming you have the attitude that you're here for payouts, then yeah, the current deal right now is a better deal. Yeah, that I agree. IB Trading. They really should focus on that more. I mean, I'm sure they notice it somewhere, but that is a good point. Yeah, because that is a huge thing. That after you pass the test, there's no more monthly fees, which a lot of other prop firms, they're going to be charging you a monthly fee for your account, but not on Take Private Trader. So I agree. That's a good point. That's something that does make them better in a better way. Yet they don't really hammer that home too much. Clay, I now understand why you advise MNQ. Did you just get crushed with an NQ, Steve? Nice job, Matt. 370. I want to take the private, but the reset. Well, yeah, on a pro account. Yeah, on a pro account, definitely don't reset a pro account. That fee is definitely crazy. You have to go, Steve. It's a minimum of 5 days test, but you can take as long as you want. But as I was just kind of discussing, that's why aim to pass within that 1 month. So you only have to make that payment one time. Because after you pass and you get your live account, or I should say your pro account, then there are no more monthly fees. All right, here we go. Come on. Looking for this yellow line as a potential entry point. I'm going to throw a buy order out there. Let's see if it wants to come down there. Yeah, I'm watching the 5-minute too. We got the 21 EMA right there too. I'm assuming that's what you're alluding to on the 5-minute. Am I right, Nathan? Did I just read your mind? Is that what you're telling me? Or should I be paying attention to something else? Yes, sir. There we go. If you're down $1,000 in a 50K account nearing the 30 again, is it better to renew the... Yeah, you wouldn't want to reset that one. Just let it renew on its own. I think. But I'm trying to also trade right now. So if somebody wants to look at faux flow and chime in, I think I understood their question. But I also, admittedly, I'm not sure if I understood it right because it's hard to read, comprehend questions, think through the questions while I'm also got a potential trade on the line here. So my brain can only handle so much. Does it apply if I had an account already? Well, the current Black Friday deal where they'll refund you back your test account, that you would have to buy an account with right now during the phase of that deal. But again, I'm not quite sure if I'm understanding these questions right or not. Almost blew me away, but I'm back to $44 on the day and not taking any more trades today. What happens if an A+ setup shows up, Steven? Then what? Steve Donker, let's say an A+ setup shows up within your strategy. You're not going to take it? Thank you, Zach. I appreciate it. Well, doggone it. Decided to bounce right off of the purple line. So in hindsight, Clay, why don't you buy the 50 period? Well, yes, I agree in hindsight, but at the time I was just loving the beautiful juiciness of that area, especially when you factor in the 5-minute. But welcome to the world of hindsight trading. Thank you, Anthony, too. Anthony and Zach, thanks for helping them out. I appreciate that. That's why we have the best chat, I think, in the future space or in the live stream space. I'm sticking to it. We got a group of people that know each other, and then we have people that are just helping each other out. Because the moderators here, I only pay in Twinkies and hugs. That is my form of payout. Twinkies and hugs, and yet they're still willing to help people out like that. So that's why I think we got a great group here. What's your purple line? The 50 period simple moving average. Maybe it's going to come down here, but that's a little scary now because think about if this price comes back down, all that implies is that this upwards move has been completely wiped away. Is that really when I want to be getting long after a big upwards move was just wiped away, pretty much punched in the face? I mean, I guess maybe, but And donuts, that's true, and donuts, yes. Not liking the upper wick on the 5-minute. Yeah, exactly. That's what would show up at this point if we were to get filled. But maybe this next candle, we'll see what happens. But to buy the trendline breaker, not to buy it, that is a question that is being discussed around the globe right now. If you are a MNQ or a NQ trader, that is what you're discussing. To buy the trendline or to not. Open up your window. You'll hear people talking about it. The wind might be having a blow in the right direction, but you'll hear some people talking about it. I don't know what to think. I'm not going to buy it on this break. If it wants to drop down a couple more and then come back up, I will. But I'm not going to buy it. If this movement right here comes up, I'm going to pass on it. Hindsight will be my judge. Maybe this will be the dumbest decision ever, but we'll see. All right, there's the break. Well, Well, looking like right now, congrats if anybody. Now, definitely the people that anticipated it. If the people are like, no, I'm not going to wait for it, I'm going to anticipate it, I'm getting long down around here. Congratulations. I mean, they're already up nicely, but if you bought the break, I guess maybe kind of sort of, maybe went up enough to give you a scalpy scalp, but certainly for the people that are looking for more continuation, they're still waiting to be seen. But as of now, looking like I chose poorly. That happened to me before, missing the trade by 1 point. Oh, yeah. Yeah, well, get used to it, Patrick. Get used to missing trades by a couple ticks or a point. It'll happen. And unfortunately, it'll happen multiple times. And really, unfortunately, it'll never stop happening because that is just part of trading. Hope to get some red. Well, Raphael, that's a matter of perspective. Anybody that bought that trend line, they vehemently disagree with that statement. They're hoping you get crushed. Uh-oh. Not the best looking candle. But it still doesn't necessarily have done anything wrong per se. I mean, unfortunately, not every single breakout is just going to just go straight up. Sometimes things get a little messy, chop around a little bit, and then, they'll make their way. And maybe we'll have one of those situations. Now, if this candle all of a sudden drops all the way down here, at that point, yeah, I'm assuming those breakout traders probably are stopping out. I have to put him in yeah, I don't know if Indica will be back much anymore. He's one of those fellas that I can tell he's just trying to get a reaction out of me. And when I ignore him, he tries harder. But then I ignore him, and then I know I can tell. I'm like, it's driving him nuts. But I think now he knows he's just not going to. So I'm not sure we'll ever see him again. At least that's my prediction. Trendline and the 21 merging. Yeah, kind of got the little double whammy right here. Like I said, if you're long right now, I don't blame you one bit. If you're short right now, I can see that logic too. You're looking for a rejection off that trend line. But I'm not sure either way right now. I don't have enough confidence either direction. Hence me just sitting on my hands right now and doing nothing. I mean, I am doing something in the back of my mind. I'm just wondering, how did I get so beautiful? That's actually what I'm doing right now. I'm contemplating that. How did I get so beautiful? That's the main question on my mind right now. But this is not a straightforward trend line for anybody that's trying to play a breakout. That's for sure. Like this thing is. Again, I'm not going to say, I can't see anybody necessarily, if you bought the breakout, getting stopped out, depending. I realize there's plenty of variations, but like that pull, or, this red candle here is annoying, no doubt, but it's not like some red candle that came all the way down here. Like I can still see people trying to weather the storm and give it a chance to work its way up. In the glass. Yeah, you know it, Frank. Frank, and I've got enough of your underwear. Can you please stop sending me your underwear in the mail? We have enough. We have enough. I'm wearing a pair right now, and it's very comfy. I like the silk, but we only have so much dresser space here, man. I need to sprint to a shop real quick. I want to finish work. Yeah, that's a good. You don't want to run out of food there, Patrick. I don't know, maybe I'm a total dent, but for some reason, I'm almost thinking a short right now. Like, is this trend line ultimately going to win out? And are we headed down to at least this range right here? But I'm not quite convinced of that. But if you force me to a corner right now, I think I'd probably have to lean short. Yeah, looking like the trend line might ultimately win the day. But again, I'm not totally convinced enough to actually put any action behind these thoughts. No, he's not like you, Anthony. And on that note, I'm also good, Anthony. I got enough from you. I'm the type that never buys enough for a full week. That's hard to judge. What is MGC? Is this look as bad as GC? Oh yeah, gold is just yeah. I'm looking. Yeah, gold is just I guess nothing necessarily untradeable per se, but yes. Kind of mentioned this earlier. If you are still just day trading gold, I say this all due respect, but you might be like in the gold cult, where you're like, nope, I only touch gold. It's like, dude, I'm telling you, look at this. There's way more smoother action out here. Look at the smoothness of this chart compared to gold right now. Like, look at this, just blocky and just ugh, barely any volume at all. So just consider, as traders, we're here. We need to find smooth action. You find smooth action by looking at where the volume is located, and that's why MNQ, NQ, ES, MES, YM, MYM, those big indices, a good place to start. Good place, odds are, find some good quality volume. What's stronger, trend line or moving average, or does it vary? Yeah, no, I mean, trading's not that straightforward. So to answer it, it varies. What does it vary on? I don't know, the circumstances. What are those circumstances? I don't know, it depends. It depends on what, I don't know, whatever the supply and demand decides to do. Trading gold, soy, and oil. Have fun, Raphael. The gold guys are busy burying all their gold this weekend at the end of the rainbow. Oh, I heard this riddle. What do you find at the end of a rainbow? Again, what do you find at the end of rainbow? One final time. What do you find at the end of rainbow? Don't cheat. Correct, a W. A W. Rainbow has no end. Oh, it definitely has an end. It ends with a W. Rainbow has an end, and that end is the letter W. Okay, well, I'm glad I wasn't totally confident. Well, I was bearish, but more so under the impression if the price would have started to come back down. But now we're starting to potentially work out. So that's what I mean. To those of you that had to weather the storm, I think it's looking like it's starting to pay off for you, maybe. Oh, and then the other one, my kids were listening to something. Let's see. Okay. This thing is black when you buy it, red while you use it, and white when you throw it away. Again, this thing is black when you buy it, red while you use it, and white when you throw it away. For you riddle fanatics out there. It's black when you buy it, red when you use it, and white when you throw it away. And if you're cheating in any of this, you are a terrible human being, for the record. Correct. Charcoal. I guessed the flare. No, I'm not going to say it again. I said it like 14 times. The answer is charcoal. I might try a breakout or get out here. I will. I'm going to buy there and my stop right there. So this thing either comes up and gets moving or I want to get stopped out. So I'm risking about 6 points on it. Breakout or get out. Okay, I'm in. Breakout or get out. It came up and I'm looking for this thing to get moving now. If it doesn't, so be it. Tight stop. Tight leash. Blue line is my entry. These red lines are my initial targets. Just in case it wants to snap up there all of a sudden, I'm prepared. Not looking so good, though. I don't like how it's putzing around here. And I was very close to getting stopped out. And close again to getting stopped out. But yeah, my timing has been completely off. Like if this, all right, stopped out. All right, I tried. It didn't break out. Why you do? What are you doing, Clay? Is that what WYD means? What is W? Yeah, that's got to. What you doing? Is that what it means? What am I doing? I don't know. Could you ask any more of a broader question? I'm breathing. I'm looking handsome. I'm trading. I was trying to play a breakout. Tappy, I think you are a little delayed. So by the time you hear this, look down at your stream and grab that scroll bar and drag it to the right. You are delayed right now. What do you mean, ha handsome? What's that supposed to mean? You're hurting my feelings. Okay, fine. Handsome was a little modest. Drop dead sexy. There we go. That's what I'm doing. I'm looking drop dead sexy. Handsome was kind of a lie because I am way more than handsome. What are you doing, Kevin? Or excuse me, Kelvin? Well, you know, it is pretty normal for people to come up to me and say, I thought Greek gods were just mythology, but I now officially believe in Greek gods. Waiting on you to make us money. Oh, that's a bad plan, Kelvin. That is a bad plan. You lazy, lazy boy. Good, I'm glad you're trolling. Neil, so where's your stop at? You're telling me that I had to have faith for the breakout, and it just pulled back even more. So where are you stopping out of this gotta have faith trade at, Neil? They confuse Clay and call him Adonis. That is true. Some run up to me and say, shouldn't you be in the water, Poseidon? And then I just say, bless you, my son. I'm at the 21 on the 5 minute, so I have room. Okay, well that's fine, Neil. That's fine, but I'm still asking you, where's your stop at? Flip cherry to get the ball rolling. All right, Evil. I hear you, Neil. You definitely have a lot of wiggle room. Good entry, but like, where? I was just still curious. Where's your stop at? 5 points below the EMA on the 5 minute. Nah, I would assume so. Because we're right here at the 21. I don't know. This level here is still whispering to me. I'm going to go ahead and get rid of that line for now. So we do basically have an ascending triangle now. Kind of just crudely drawn, but there is the ascending triangle. I don't know if my ego can take it. If I try that again and I get fooled again, I'm going to feel like such a bonehead. But you know what? Let's play ball. Trying to play this ascending triangle breakout. Ugh. Risky because I never did wait for confirmation of it breaking. I just kind of hopped in beforehand. But I love that candle. I love how it came up. I like the 5-minute candle. But maybe I'm about to get fooled. Maybe this is going to turn into a chop fest for the next 4 hours, and I'm just going to be sitting here for the next 4 hours. That is a joke. I'm not going to. I will gladly cut it at a loss, as opposed to sitting here for 4 hours. You know, I'm long. Blue line is my entry. Trying to play this ascending triangle breakout. Have a couple of targets up here just in case there's a spike. But this area remains stubborn. So which is the problem? It is stubborn. The good thing is when stubborn areas are broken, if they're broken, they can create some very, very boom, boom situations. But that is also the problem because, well, by definition, they're very stubborn. Come on. Start to go boom, boom. Start to go boom, boom. At least hit that first target. Oh, so close yet so far away. Let's see if it wants to give it another try. Come on. Took one out. This is I'm starting to lose faith. Took another one out. Still have 3 in case I'm wrong, but I do not like how it's hesitating. Nope, I'm out. I'm out. I think that was a winning trade. Not going to risk it. Too much hesitation. Too much hesitation. It's just go. Still might go. But for me, even right now, look at it, just still putzing around. Like, to me, it's become a coin flip at this point. If you see something else that you're like, no, Clay, I disagree, it's not a coin flip, I think there's still an edge, hey, more power to you. And as of now, looking like you were right. But still, that would have only, I think, hit that first target. Okay, there it goes. All right, all right. Well done, market. You fooled me. I couldn't. Kind of. If it gets up over 360, then I will say that I was officially fooled. But even right now, it's still like, okay. Like, I would have gotten a couple targets hit, but I'm still not willing to concede complete fooled. If it goes up through 360, then I will definitely give credit's due and say, you definitely fooled me, market. Okay, there's 60. You fooled me. You fooled me. Well done. Well done. Is anybody long right now? Give me a 1 if you're currently long. If you're like, I didn't get fooled, Clay, I'm still long. Give me a 1 if you did not get fooled and you're still long. Okay, verse ace is going into timeout. I cannot stand the I told you so, people. Have a good Thanksgiving, verse ace. You're gone. We'll give 30 minutes. Again, verse ace, I don't know where in your life you are seeking validation, or what was it? I don't know. You need to learn how to self-validate, verse ace. Self-validate. That's what Patient Trader said earlier. Not a fan of the I told you so people. Because those people, they could be wrong 10 times. And then on the 11th time, they never fess up to the 10 times they were wrong. But on that 11th time, they'll be sure to tell you, I told you so, I called it. Not a fan. Not a fan. But for, let's see, a lot of ones. Sokol, Clayton, Orville, Dozing, Miss K, Bald Eagle, Antonio, Frosty Ducks. Love it. Yo, wild take. I don't know what you're gonna have to. What was a wild take, and why was it wild? Before you go long, always wait for at least the 15-minute to point and close ball. Should it be? I mean, with all due respect, T. Wath, maybe for you, but for somebody like me, that sounds like the craziest thing ever. Again, you're not crazy. You're not crazy. Because I understand for you, maybe you like the 15-minute. But if you think I'm going to wait for the 15-minute to close, you cray-cray. But again, that's because I realize the world does not revolve around me. Just because I don't like the 15-minute doesn't mean that you can't use a 15-minute. So no, before you go long, always wait for at least, no. You are suffering from the world revolves around me-itis. So I want you to call the doctor, like, hey, doc, I am suffering from the world revolves around me-itis. I need to get a shot. Because no, people do not need to always wait for at least the 15-minute. You might need to. Cool. I'm glad that works for you. But we're not all you. We all got little nooks and turns in our trade plans. That's okay, though. I sometimes suffer from the world revolves around me-itis, too. All us humans tend to do that from time to time. Good job, Orville. I'm long 4 again on this new candle. Well, okay. Define tight stop, Neil. So is a tight stop 4 points? Is it 2 points? Is it 2.5 points? What is a tight stop in your world? I'm almost stopped. Okay, what is your stop, Neil? Could you please just give us that number? The number would have been a shorter answer than 58. Thank you. See how easy that was? Just 58. Ooh, yeah. This is nasty. I'd be scared to be getting long here. But Neil is long, which means we're probably headed up to 400. Bull flag. Okay. Yeah, I agree. The weekly does have a bull flag. All right, Neil. Good try. Or I don't know. That might have still been a winning trade. I'm not sure. I know you got stopped out, but I don't know if that was a stop out for a loss or a stop out for a green. Hey, if you're enjoying in any way, shape, or form and you have not hit that like button, please consider doing so. It does help. Let's see if we can get this up to at least 125. So we're 8 likes away from that right now. So if there are 8 people out there like, yeah, you know what? You're entertaining enough. I'll hit the like button. It does help. All right, now the pullback. No gave a bit of my wins. Gotcha. All right, Saziz. Happy Thanksgiving to you too. Great to have you in the world of futures these days. Love to see it. We'll go long again off the 9. Yeah, I'm thinking about getting a potential long down here. Would like to see it pull back a little bit more. Gonna try a long right there. Gonna get rid of this line. It's served its purpose for now, at least in my opinion. What are your thoughts on a prop firm trade pit? What do you mean by that? Okay, here we go. Here we go. Maybe gonna get filled here. Oh, so close, yet oh so far away. All right, moving it down here now. It got close to my entry, but then it bounced. I don't like that. I wanted it on that initial move. So it got close, did not fill me, so I'm going to adjust it down now. Hey, nice, 129 likes. We got some knight in shining armors out there. All right, might try along here. I want to see how this candle finishes. So we got, oh, wow, we got about a minute and 20 seconds before this candle is done. So for anybody that's maybe more so a beginner, this is the 2-minute time frame. All that means is that each one of these candlesticks moves for 2 minutes. And then after 2 minutes is done, the next one starts moving around. If we were on a 5-minute time frame, then each candlestick moves around for 5 minutes. And then another one starts. So that's where I say, all right, I want to see what this candle looks like, but then I have a countdown timer. And yeah, the countdown timer is now at 55 seconds. So we got still about 50 seconds before this candle is done moving around. And then I'll start to make a decision from there. What time frame do you use, Cat Monk? And to follow that up, why do you're about to give me a time frame that you use. My follow-up is, why do you use that time frame? I promise I'm answering your question by asking you this question. Because it's a question I get all the time. So I've learned that this is a good way to help the other person think through it. Because there is indeed a reason I'm using the 2-minute. But I guess it's the same reason. There you go. Fair enough. I guess the one that works for me. Yes. I use a 2-minute because I found it helps implementing my strategy most effective. That doesn't mean that the 2-minute will help everybody implement their strategy most effectively, but for me, I found success with it. Oh no. Like right now, you're in a trade with no power, question mark. Bald Eagle in the chat, who's been in here, he just texted me and said, no, you cannot make this up. I lost power in a trade. That's the thing. And he is also in Iowa. He's a real life friend, and it is windy here today. Oh man. Yes, he said. Oh man, that's rough, period. You could probably pull up the phone app and get access to it. Well, not probably, comma, you can. Can he use his phone as a hotspot? Oh, that's another good call. Let me see. Somebody on the live stream suggested using your phone as a hotspot. Oh, like with his laptop? Right, yeah, he'd need a laptop for that, right? Because his desktop wouldn't work because that's power. I guess that would assume you have a laptop or tablet. So we know Baldy, we know at least one person in the world is in freakout mode right now. Rightfully so. There's nothing scarier than being in a trade and your power goes out. Hopefully he was short. No, I meant the desktop. A desktop's not going to work if the power's out. Whereas a laptop would work because if a laptop is just based on the battery. That's what I'm getting at. Unless I'm being dented and I'm missing out on something. Okay, in, long. Stop is right there. First target is right there. Let's see if we can get this to start to come up. Come on. Push. Come on. Push. 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 Do it. Do it. Do it now. There we go, brother. Hey, brother. All right, let's put this stop in green territory. So this will be a winning trade now no matter what. No, for this one, let's move it up some more. Worst case, it's a green trade. So why not play ball with this second one, and then I'll still have one to move the stop. But yeah, let's see. Let's see if it can make a nice push up there. Either way, it's a green trade, so I'm going to play some ball. No, 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 don't stop me out. Go back up. I think I would have gotten that second target hit too. I think. I don't know. I guess. No, I wouldn't have. Again, it'll be a green trade now no matter what. So I'm just sitting here playing ball. All right. Stopped out there, so, Okay, glad you're back, period. 75 bucks you can recover from for sure. Okay, he's back. He was down $75. If that's YTD Cam, I don't know who you're hearing that from, but just email them. Yeah, so they'll if you use the code and you don't have it, you'll get it. Calm down. But serious question, who did you hear this from? I am back. It's a green trade at the moment. Oh, nice. So your power's back? It was only out for a moment or what? Oh, all right. Well, good job. Good job, Iowa Power Company. Whoever you're, is that Mid? Do you guys, is that Mid-American or Mid-America? Gotcha. All right, back down it goes. Yeah, there you go. Right there. I passed CBT eval Monday and didn't get the credit. Contacted them and they added the credit. Very anticlimactic. You don't have to make it sound like it sound like massive conspiracy. I'm hearing that. Well, just there we go. Here we go. Here comes the dump. Here comes the dump, or you think there's going to be a dump, Greg? Yeah, there's no need to be worried. They'll get your credit. Don't worry. I promise. I promise. Well, that's not what I asked, Greg. You said, here comes the dump. As though like you have a crystal ball looking into the future. So I was like, well, what I think you mean is you think there's a dump coming. I'm trying to say face value just in case this thing decides to do that. Because then you're going to look kind of silly. If you say, here comes the dump, and then the exact opposite happens. But at least if you say, I think it's going to dump, and it doesn't, then everybody's going to be like, okay, well, good try. We've all thought wrong before. Thinking immensely. Ooh, that's spicy. That's kind of the tread line right there. We'll see. I'm going to watch it with you, Greg. Maybe I'll have to jump in short. We'll see. I'm not scared. I'm not scared, Greg. We'll have to see what happens, but I ain't scared. Are you scared, Greg? No, I like my risk reward on it. That a boy. I like it. I ain't scared either. I got to be careful. I have to be careful right now. I am getting so cocky over here. I have account blow up. Okay, now I'm exaggerating. I have big red trade written all over me right now. Like I'm definitely getting a little cocky. I need to slow my roll. AIRE fire. No. What you need to put there, blue fire flamethrower, is AIRE and then put a couple toilet bowls. AIRE is garbage. And the mere fact that you have to run around and pump it is, yes, what IB Trading said. The mere fact you have to run around and pump AIRE is validation that it is garbage. Good quality stocks don't need people running around live streams pumping it, okay? You probably didn't realize I don't know if you're still here. You're probably running from one live stream to another just to pump. But AIRE is utter garbage and I don't even need to look at it. Your actions have revealed that it's garbage. There it is. Thank you, Greg. That's more of what he should have said. All right, Greg, where's your... I know you said you put your stop somewhere, but yeah, looking like you might be getting stopped out here. I'm not seeing dump. I'm seeing a bounce back up. There it is. Your stop is at 63. Okay. Okay, you're still in there. 63 is right here. Right there. Close enough. All right, you got a chance here, Greg. Bitcoin back over 90. All right. All right. No. Sometimes, is this like a short right here? Like if it comes back. I don't know. No. I don't know. I can't do the short up here. It's interesting. I like the candle. I like the fact that it kind of broke out of this range and has apparently maybe failed. But the 5 minute is just kind of looking like my face and my booty. It's so juicy, Man, I don't know. So I'm gonna have to pass on the shorting right now. Been in this long since 10:30. Oh my goodness. Lobber Dobber, you have the patience of a saint. What, Miss K? What did I say? Miss K911, what did I say? I said nothing not factual. What did I say? Please tell me. I cannot think of anything that I said that it was even remotely being close to provocative. The 5-minute is very sus for a short. It is. It is. I agree there, Greg. Which means it's probably going to collapse because as of right now, I was starting to get a little bearish bias down here. In my defense, I never took a short. You were bearish bias, but now it's heading back up. So I think maybe both of us have lost the magic. Maybe we should just hang it up, call it good. Say, I'll see you back on, well, I'll be back on Friday morning, but again, on that note, as a reminder, I will be trading the open on Friday morning. I'll probably start streaming at 9 a.m. Eastern. So 9 a.m. Eastern is when the live stream will start. Again, if you're a subscriber and you turn on the notification bell, YouTube should make you aware of when I go live, but that is the plan for Friday because Friday is an early close at 1:15 p.m. Eastern. So just an FYI. Well, right now looking like my short would have been just fine, but off tomorrow. James, what country do you live in? And I don't mean that disrespectfully because I mean, I realize we have people from around the world here, but what country do you live in? I'm assuming not America. That was a nasty green hammer. I'm sorry. I'm not seeing any green hammers. Wait, I'm dumb. No, I asked what country are you in? Unless, I guess I'm not a geography expert, but I don't think there's any countries named dumb. I thought it was Tuesday. Ah, gotcha, James. Is this a good time to buy Tesla stock? Well, this is the logic I'm using. The logic I'm using is this, that you know your strategy and goals and rules better than I or anybody else ever could. So with that premise in place, I will therefore throw the question back to you. Well, what does your strategy say? Do the rules of your strategy say that this is a good time to buy Tesla stock? So that will be up to you and your strategy, which again, per my premise, you would know way better than myself or anybody here. I hate Tuesdays. What's wrong with Tuesdays? What is wrong with Tuesdays? So I will say this on the note of just like bad days. I remember for me, it was like trading was like a weird game changer in a good way because normally what? The world says, what about Mondays? Mondays, worst day, right? But Mondays, once you get into trading, you're like, hey, the markets are open again. So you look forward to a Monday all of a sudden. It is a weird dynamic. At least it was for me. From going for Monday, got to go into work to, hey, the markets are open on Monday. And then in a weird way, you almost dread Fridays. Because on Fridays, the markets are closed. So like I said, oh, hey, what's going on here? Who said what? Who said what? Buckle in, folks. All right, dangerous trade here. I'm going to try to have it come up a little bit more. Short. Started very small. Now, if this thing is coming all the way back up, it is going to be very painful. Blue line is my average. I swear, if this thing V-shapes straight back up, that's going to be very annoying. Come on. Come on. Oh, what a tease. Come on, push. I'm going to follow it down as it comes. Okay. Stopped out there. All right. Well. I wanted to add one more time. But I was thinking, okay, let me wait for it to come back up to the tread line before I add in another 8. But it never quite got up there. So I was like, maybe I should just... But this is all hindsight speaking right now. Pentagon said Alibaba should be on the list for China military ties. Is that what did it? Okay. All right, Shuby. That seems the most plausible. All right, I'm still interested in a potential short if this thing wants to come down here. See if it wants to continue with the momentum. I don't buy it, but it is lined up perfectly with that move. I mean, that I would think that's got to be it. That's too much of a coincidence for it not to be it. So on that one, that's why, on those moves, I started off with 2. Had I gotten fill and then had it gone in my favor, I would have scalped out and been like, okay, well, that's kind of a buzzkill that I only started with 2. But on that situation, I was very glad I only started off with 2 because it gave me plenty of flexibility within the trade itself. So always give and take, always give and take. If you start small to give yourself flexibility, if you are correct on your first entry, you're going to be regretting in hindsight, why did I only start with only, small? But if you need that flexibility, you will be very, very glad you started small. It is, yeah. Crazy how words can indeed affect things. And even the tone of words, right? Like when Paul or any big name figure gives a speech, even if they say a word in a certain way, the market's going to be like, hey. Oh, I kind of want to short right here. Okay, now it's pushing up too much. Well, there it is right there on the back test. Well, any longs right here, Jot, I mean, that's a roasted move right there. That was 40 down to 50, but basically about a 60-point drop. I kind of want to get short here, but this is also, it's a squirrely day. So is this thing just going to V-shape straight back up now? If anything, maybe try a short up here. Let the V complete and then put a stop right above. You know what? I'm going to play ball. I'm not scared. I'm not scared. Especially when I'm just doing two MNQs. That's the plan. Red line, I'm getting short and like kind of play like the top of this V shape. But if it's starting to turn into a check mark, I'll get stopped out. But I'm not scared. That's why you have a hard stop to prevent. No, no, Townsy. Unfortunately, the slippage. Hard stops are good. They help. But on movements like this, slippage can eat your lunch too. So kind of, Townsy. Kind of. I have no idea what just happened, nor planned for this, but I was in a short position before it happened, and I can't complain. Yeah, I think, Mickey, congrats. I think there was some news, something about Ali Baba. I was thinking of Aladdin. Here comes Prince Ali. Dun, 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 dun. Something about Ali Baba. I think Ali Baba is in that Aladdin song for you Disney, for you children of the 80s and 90s. But anyways, Mickey, congrats. Yeah, I think that was the news, but I've had that happen before. I think we've had a couple on live stream where I'm like, and then all of a sudden it goes in my favor, and then I, take profits, go change my pants, and come back to the live stream. Also, sometimes I've been on the wrong side of it too. But glad to hear you were on the right side of that movement. That's good stuff. But yes, right now I'm looking to get short up here. Seeing if this wants to kind of complete the V. But right now, this red candle is sort of kind of raining on the parade of thinking that we'd get just a full-blown move right back up. Sold 339 times 10 stop. Exit. All right, Brian. Good stuff. Hey, if you're enjoying in any way, shape, or form, and if you're willing to hit the like button, we are 13 likes away from 150. So yeah, if you want to, easy way to support the live stream too is just to hit that like button. So, yeah, if you're enjoying, entertained in any way, shape, or form, and you have not yet hit that like button, I thank you. I thank you for your consideration in this matter. See if we can get this up to make. Whoa, hey, 149, just like that. Let's go. I guess I need to ask a little bit more often. But you jokester still just stopped it at 149. Bunch of pranksters. There we go, 151. Long or short? I'm waiting for you to tell me. Naman Warrior. You tell me, long or short. What are we doing here? I don't know what I'm doing. I've been waiting for you this whole live stream. Fair enough, Reno. Fair enough. No idea? Oh, well, when you have an idea, you let me know. I rely on you. Well, then we're toast because I have no idea what I'm doing. Short from 332, stop it. All right, Diego, I love it. Shout out, giving a trade plan ahead of time. Nothing but respect, man. Nothing but respect. Bunch of styles, long. And where's your stop at, bunch of styles? You are long. Okay, where's your stop at? Potential shorts above 338. All right. Heaven. Okay, so bunch of styles has no idea what they're doing. Got noted. Confirmed. I don't even know if they're a real person. They might be a bot with these answers. I have no idea. The bots do seem to try to be getting more and more sophisticated. So bunch of styles could be a bot. Let's take a look at the profile. See if there's any clues. I think it's a real person. Moving stop loss to break even. Good job, Diego. All right, I'm going to cancel this trade plan up here. Looking like that's not going to happen now. On the V shape, if anything, maybe getting ready to roll back over. I have a YouTube 2, I'm real person. I'm bullish Nvidia. Well then, but why are you telling us to go long on this one then? This isn't, did you think we were looking at Nvidia here? Taking my stop loss to the grave and holding. Good idea, Townsy. Anyone want to get a server in place for private relays? I have no idea what that means. Oh, T. Cooper. Sorry to hear that. He probably uses it as correlation. I think it's a she. I think. Based on the picture. But I have a sketchy track record in pictures. For any of you that were here for that moment in time, it still haunts my dreams. Every time I see a woman, I'm like, is that a woman? So I had that with a bunch of styles. I'm like, I'm pretty sure that's a woman. But after that one experience, easily the top 3 most embarrassing moments of the live stream in its history so far, my confidence is still out there. Versace, you know better. If you're going to be one of these I told you so people, I'll gladly give you another timeout. You're better than that. You know how to self-validate. Everyone thinks I'm a bot. I'm a cute little Korean girl. Okay, so you are a girl. Good. There was once a moment, I don't know, probably like 4 months ago, where I was saying she and her, and then, long story short, it was actually a dude. And, yeah, that was embarrassing. They've never been back. They've never been back since. But yes, I was looking at your I assumed you were a woman, but my confidence shook. Okay, here we go. Maybe a short here. Let's see. If it comes up here, hits that yellow line, then comes back down, I'm going to try to take a short at it. Okay, right here. Short at the red line if it wants to come back down. Now, if it just comes up through the purple line, then, yeah, not really. I guess I could try to come up a little bit more. Yeah, at this point, never mind. So there's a good example. I'm glad I waited for confirmation. Waiting for confirmation saved me from a losing trade. So very happy I just waited and let, as opposed to just getting short here or here, because that would have just kept going against me. No short base at 335. I have no idea what that means. Short is crazy. Here, crazy. What do you mean crazy? Had I gotten filled where I would have, that would have been a nice looking situation. But the situation never transpired. Therefore, it was never a good looking situation. Therefore, I never got filled. It will hold 335. Okay, so you're buying at 335? Yes, and where's your stop at, CDK? So around here, we like to assign numbers. So CDK, if it comes back down, CDK is going to buy at 335. And then where's your stop going to be? $315 stop. Okay. I'm not sure why you're using a stop when you said that it will hold 335. You didn't say, now it would make sense to have a stop if you said it might hold 335, or I think it will hold 335, but when you say it will hold 335 and then you're still using a stop, that doesn't make sense. All right, well, you are in. You are in, CDK, at 335. It just hit. Either way, I appreciate you giving a trade plan ahead of time. I hope it works out for you. This is boring. Okay. Stop loss is in shorts. Okay, we have some competing ideas here. Stop loss Hunter is short right now. So careful, stop loss Hunter. Stop loss Hunter, where's your stop at? Yeah, cash money, cheddar. Some of that ched. Uh-oh. Stop loss Hunter. Blink twice if you're okay. Where's your stop at? Oh, no. When did you do that, EMA trader? Your stop is at 353. All right, brother. Nothing but respect, given your trade plan ahead of time. Okay, there you go. CDK, shout out. Got to give credit where credit's due. He said when he was getting long, he gave us a stop loss. He gave us a target. It was a winning trade. Shout out, CDK. Good job. And I think stop loss Hunter is now stopped out, or close at least. Oh, I'm 353. Where's 353 at? Right there. Basically the high. So stop loss Hunter is hanging on by the skin of his teeth. Boy, whoo, whoo, are you gonna make it? The skin of your chinny chin chin. And you're out. All right, good try. Good try. Hey, it happens. I got nothing but respect for you. You're willing to put your thoughts out there ahead of time. Nothing but respect. Nothing worse than the hindsight trader that shows up and tells us everything they supposedly did in hindsight. But you mapped it out there. It didn't work. Hey, welcome to the club. Nobody can be right all the time. Still in green at 335 long. Oh, Bald Eagle joined you at 335. Good job. And you're still holding? Man, Bald Eagle, you were letting that thing work for you. That's some good stuff there. Good job. Congrats. Stop losses in green. So Bald Eagle's in the sweet spot right now. That's right, Patrick. You'll get there. First target filled. Good job, patient. Well done. Imagine if it was NQ, would have banked. Yeah. Then imagine if you were in a position and then it dumped against you and you were in NQ. Imagine that. Imagine all the people, all the blown accounts, pressing that reset button. I'm still bearish, looking for a rejection. Man, I don't know what to think anymore. I don't know whether I'm bearish or bullish right now because this was a nasty move and that was an impressive recovery. Wasn't this loser day trading stocks? Yes, I was day trading stocks. I'm not sure how that's relevant. What do you trade, Joe? Release that remix on some. I should. Yes, I was kind of a dent for a long time day trading stocks. And guess what? I also day traded. I am retired. I don't know how that's relevant to anything. What in the world? Oh, you mean you're retired from trading? You like turkey or chicken? Oh, I don't know. That's a good one. Cool. Well, I'm glad that you found fulfillment in your retirement, running around on live streams on the day before Thanksgiving, calling people losers. I'm glad you found your happy place. Sounds like a magnificent retirement you have. I one day hope to be like you, Joe. I also want to get to that point. How do I have that? Oh, because one of you told me to imagine. Joe's wife is. Hey, Davey, be nice. Tilefish on the menu? Never heard of tilefish. Yes, let's clap. Hey, okay, he's got a sense of humor though. I like him. You called his wife 300. He's like 250. I like Joe. That's a good sense of humor right there. All right, I'm going to get rid of that level. Yeah, who was that? Was that Townsy? Townsy? Getting that song in my mind now. Look it up. It's real. 600 feet of water. The fish? Tilefish on the menu for tomorrow. Okay, I'm totally dented. Like 600 feet of water, like that's how far down they live? Is that what you're saying? Is that the relevance? Oh, I'm sorry, you did say that. Lives in 600. So how do you get them? I don't know really anything about fishing at all. So that is not, I'm not trolling. I literally, like, how would you get a fish at that 600 feet? Okay, again, how do you get a fish at that 600 feet? Like, so your friend that owns, how are they getting a fish at that 600 feet? Well, there is a rollover. Brian, shout out, dude. Brian was like, I'm bearish right now. And I'm sitting like, I'm not quite sure. But you were bearish and you were correct, good sir. Great call. Electric reel. Electric reel or electric eel? Throw in a line that's 601 feet. They make line that's that far? 40-mile long line with 2,000 hooks on it. Oh, cool. Wow. Okay, total rollover here. Let's see what we can cook up. Seems like your stop. Yeah, that's exactly what happened. Yes, there is an evil people living in a cubicle that were like, let's go hunt that guy's stop loss. That's exactly what happened. Yes, because stop loss hunting is for sure real. Uh-huh. Exactly. Their names were Bill and Tom. Bill and Tom, those evil market makers, were like, we're going to get him today. I know. I'm trying to go with the joke. Well, I guess to be fair, I assumed you were joking, but I didn't know that you were for sure joking. I assume though. You won't be trading live accounts starting tomorrow. Well, yeah, you will definitely not be trading tomorrow. Trade by Zai because tomorrow is Thanksgiving. Are you not trading the car anymore? Well, I was never trading in the car. I've always been trading in a van down by the river on a 56K modem. All right, this might be a short here. I'm tempted. In fact, I will try. I can get myself a tight little stop. See if we can get the breakdown through and some more continuation. Might bounce off the trend line, but like I said, that's okay. I got plenty of green on the day to work with. I took 2 off because I'm needing it to go like now. So could still be a losing trade. But it'll be a little bit more minimal now that I've reduced position size a bit. Oh, come on, you dirty rat. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. That might be all she wrote. That is all she wrote. oh so close yet oh so far away. Yeah, this thing's going to hammer on me. Well, I'm glad I reduced position size. No, there's no way that gives me that. Are you? No way. Oh, don't. How am I not getting filled? All right. I'm taking off another one there. That was stupid. Like, what was up with that? I'll put my next target all the way down there. I think it'll still be a losing trade if I get stopped out of these final two. It'll be very minimal, but it would still be a losing trade. Well, we'll see what happens. That was... I don't know how I didn't get filled, but oh well, it is what it is. Trade by side. Where I'm from, we're a day late. Okay. You should be trading NQ, not MNQ. I did. These are my NQ trades from earlier on in the day, right there. Those are my NQ trades. Thank you for the thoughts. All right, let's make sure this is a winning trade now. So I'll start to... My stop loss is in green territory, so this will be a green trade now no matter what. But yeah, let's see if we can get this thing to venture down here. But at the end of the day, Gungagan, you got too big of an ego, boy. In your world, you associate, okay, the quality of a trader by what they trade. That's backwards. Like, you should be focused on, hey, trade what works for you. So if somebody says, no, I trade MNQs and that's all I trade because that's what works for me, then like, well, you should be doing NQ, you little wimp. It's like, okay, tell me you're a testosterone-filled teenager that lives in your mom's basement without telling me you're a testosterone-filled teenager that lives in your mom's basement. Right? So I say to all of you, never let anybody make you feel stupid or whatever because you only trade the micros. If trading the micros works for you, awesome. If you let anybody make you feel bad because you don't trade the NQs or you don't trade ES, you only do MES or MNQ. Like, that's a very stupid reason to be changing anything. So, good for you. Do not let the Gungadins. Don't let the Gungadents. Don't let the Gungadents that you may come across in your journey throw you off tilter, okay? Because the Gungadents have been corrupted and, influenced by social media that will lead you to believe that you are somehow like not a trader, not good, blah, 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 because, oh, you only trade the micros. No, trade what works for you. And yes, the meatloaf is ready. You are mad. See ya. Happy Thanksgiving, Gunga Dent. Yeah, fair enough. I'm mad because that's just, it's sad to see, and it's maddening to see people like Gunga Dent get influenced by social media. Like, he unfortunately thinks that, like, unless you trade NQ, like, you're not actually a good trader. Like, he has been brainwashed by social media. It's sad. It is maddening. So I am mad. I'll own that. I'm mad that social media has brainwashed you, Gunga Dent. Stopped out of your short. Good job, Brian. Hey, Grill and Trend, where have you been? CDP, there are no arguments with you because you're not a good faith interlocker. You are trapped in contradictions, and then you're just like, well, we'll agree to disagree. Like, you try to say that left and right are the same things, and then when somebody's like, well, it can't be left and right. Like, well, we'll just agree to disagree. That's not really, I don't know what that is. It's not an argument, because an argument is just like both people are being rational. I can almost guarantee Gunga Dent is not a profitable trader. Agreed. Yes. Oh, all right. You've been here just in the shadows? Cool. I am one of the 90% that lose. True. Well, you know what, Gunga Dent? I have nothing but respect that you admitted that, because it's very easy on social media, especially here, to just type whatever you want. So Gunga Dent, I would respectfully ask you to consider the people, whoever has led you to believe that for this thought process, you are like not a real trader, you're a loser, you're something negative. If you don't trade NQ, then maybe reconsider who you're getting your information from. Because what anybody should be telling you is put the ego aside, trade what works for you. That's what a genuine trader, that's what a true person is. Just, hey man, just trade what works for you. Put your trading, you got to leave your ego at the door. Toasted my 2K account in 3 days, trading MES. I guess time to reload. Hey, it happens, John. As long as you're learning from the roasted accounts, John Smith, that's what matters. This is what I'm doing for the private community. Not a dumb question. I'll give you an example. I'm not live streaming, and the reason for that is, if you're part of my private community, odds are you're part of the mentorship. But so here's an example from. They're not all like this, but here's an example from earlier, from the private community. So right here, I made a comment, MNQ 2 minute looking for the bounce, and then I just showed the order so you could see, okay, I'm looking for the bounce down there. And then that was, where was that? Right here. No, wait, no, that might be a lie. Right here. So that's where I was looking for the bounce, and unfortunately for me, I canceled that order out, and it bounced right off the VWAP. A nice 92 up to, yeah, so about a good 25-point bounce. So that was a nice one right there. And then there are some other. So right here was another alert that I had for the community. So yes, to answer your question, it's not live, but yeah, I'll make comments. I'll drop pictures like this. So here's one where I was just trying to kind of map out again the VWAP area. 2 minute yellow box, is that a bounce point area? So that is what you get as part of the private community. No, yeah, CDP. Some things are not black and white, but what you're arguing is very black and white. Unless you're willing to conclude that firms want to go out of business, therefore they, in your words, steer the market in a way to send them out of business. That's the only way that your arguments make any sense, is you would have to conclude that they want to go out of business, so they're steering the market to send them out of business. But I don't think you would agree with that, which means you are now trapped in a logical contradiction. But you're not willing to acknowledge that, which tells me you're not actually serious about learning. But you are also the guy where I've given you recommendations and other things, and you just go do your own thing. So, I mean, unfortunately, some people just kind of go through life like that. Futures are not open. Futures will close at 5 p.m. Eastern tonight, and then they'll open back up tomorrow on Thanksgiving at 6 p.m. Eastern, and then they will close on Friday at 1:15 p.m. Eastern. Well, there you go. You've just taken a step in the right direction. I don't know, like in your real life, maybe you got like straight A's, maybe you're probably an engineer. And I can say that as an engineer myself. We can be very dented. I don't know. You're probably a smart guy, but sometimes smart people are the most ignorant people because they're like, they don't think they can ever be wrong. Do you ever use SPY as reference for direction? I don't, no. When I was trading stocks, yeah, I'd always keep an eye on SPY, but not here. All right, maybe a double bottom here. Oh boy. Do I have a line anymore I can borrow? Nope. I guess I deleted them out. All right, maybe if you like double bottoms or potentially try to play them, here we go. Maybe, kind of, sort of, in theory. Am I Jewish? You tell me the relevance of that, and maybe I'll answer. Well, not relevant. Okay. Okay, then why are you asking? Like, that seems like so random. Clay, you are wrong. Futures open back up tonight at 6 p.m., then close tomorrow at 1 p.m. I don't think so. I'm pretty sure, David, you Thursday, 11/27. Trading halt at 12 p.m. You know, I don't know. I've heard so many things. I don't know what's what. Wait, futures are open tomorrow morning. Wait, futures are open tomorrow morning, and then it closes at 1 p.m. Goodness. I'm not. I'm just frustrated. I've seen so much stuff out there. Okay. Okay, so they open back up tonight at 6 p.m. They close tomorrow at 1 p.m. Let's start there. They open back up at 6 p.m. tonight. Okay, yes. Next question. And then they close at 1, probably 1:15 p.m. tomorrow on Thanksgiving. Is that true? Okay, and then they open back up again on Thanksgiving at 6 p.m. Eastern? Yes, okay. And then they close on Friday at 1:15 p.m. Eastern. Oh, goodness. Well, maybe I'll be back to it. Maybe we'll trade the open together tomorrow. I'll have to see what our Thanksgiving plans are, but if we're not heading out to that people until like later on. I did. I saw that email. I don't even know. I've heard so many things. But I guess I was wrong. I was wrong. I chose, I don't even know where I chose that from. I don't even know. I don't even know what's going on with my life right now. Typically closes early on Wednesday, November 17th. Is halted on Thanksgiving Day. Okay, what is this talking about? Trading typically closes, I guess, to be fair, it says typically. Trading typically closed on early on Wednesday. 27th is halted on Thanksgiving. Okay, that's equity. That's stock market. All right. Well, I think that's maybe what I don't remember anymore. My life is in shambles right now. I don't know what's going on. All I know is I'm about to get short right here and play some ball. I'm confused, but there's nothing that little bit of a short right here can't help with. Come up here a little bit more. Yeah, let's just do this. No, wait for me. Okay. No, I believe all you. The majority just steamrolled me. So, yeah. I don't know where I've been hearing so many things, but all right. Gonna get short at the red line. Stop is the green. Let's see if this thing wants to come back down. First off, it's got to hit me at the red line. There you go. Come a little bit more there. Yeah, okay. Well, I'm not going to make any promises, but maybe we'll do a little bit of a live stream tomorrow at the Open. It will definitely be with small size because I have no idea what it'll be like. None. You're in short at 322. Nice job. Good job. Going to be cuckoo? Yeah, maybe. I don't know. Yeah. There's no way we're leaving that early. So I'll commit to it. I'll be here at I'll start streaming tomorrow at 9 a.m. Like I said, I don't know if it'll be for the full day. I won't commit to that, but yeah. Worst case, we'll just hang out. I think okay. I don't think we have any early morning. Pretty sure. Hey, watch me turn this into a plug. This is exactly why you should be a subscriber and have notifications turned on. Good job, Bald Eagle. Shame on me for putting the requirement for it to get up there. When I was saying I should just get short, I should have just gotten short. So. Mistook the EMA for the SMA. Whoops. I exited the gain. You seem to be on quite the roll here, Bald Eagle. Keep it up. Keep it up. How are you feeling, by the way? You feeling any better? A little better, thanks. I think you should just stay sick. Like I was telling you, just stay sick so you can hang out here. Well, Clay, I won't get paid anymore. Like I said, like I never said it was for a noble reason. It's for a selfish reason. But Clay, my family will starve. Like I said, I never said it was for a noble reason. I just want you to. It's for a strictly selfish reason. All right, I'm gonna get short down there. Red line is my short. Those green lines will be my initial targets. In. Oh, that was a quick fill. Good. Good. Well, let's just make it break even at this point. Let's see if I can get some more momentum. Come on, push down a little bit more. One more snap. Come on, snap, snap, snap. One more, snap. Come on, one more punch down. Oh, so there we go, brother. See if it wants to revisit those lows now. Again, this will be a green trade. Let's just see if we can keep going right now. Right here. Come on. Flush for me. Flush for me. Keep coming down. Good. I'm going to move that down there now. Move my stop a little bit more in my favor. Come on. No, no, no. Back down. Back down. Move that target down. I'm probably going to get stopped out here, though. Maybe. Oh, we're at the... All right. This is probably going to bounce. I just noticed on the 5-minute, we are right here at the purple line. 50 period. So I should probably be taking one out here just to be... Yeah, I should. There we go. Because it'll probably bounce, so I should be taking one off there anyways. If I'm wrong, I'll be happy because I still have 2 left. But yeah, odds seem... There we go. So I'm glad I took that one off. Because there's that bounce right off that 50 period. So what does that look like here? I'm glad I glanced over and noticed. I lost track of that. So there's what bounced right off that area. That's why, like I said, I took that one off just... Oh, nice one. Did anybody take that short? I don't know how y'all do it. Do what? Give me a 2 if you took that short with me. What are we doing here, folks? Don't be scared. Man, I don't know. I don't know if I'm still confused about tomorrow. I was so dead set. Like, okay. Like, it actually made sense. How in my mind. Okay, yeah, the market's closed, and then it'll just open up tomorrow at 6 p.m. The futures market just don't care. I mean, it makes sense. I mean, because commodity prices do actually matter. So it makes sense why it doesn't matter what day it is. Like, the futures market will be open for at least a little bit of time. Okay, here we go. Maybe another short here. If it comes up and bumps its head on the 21 EMA and then comes back down, might take another swing at it. Dude, James, guess. I promise you can guess. I promise in the crevices of your mind, you know, because I say it 4,000 times every live stream. So I'm very confident you can guess what it is. It'll be like watching ants race. Well, then I'm gonna have a good time watching ants race with you all, you fine individuals. Yeah, it is. It don't care about nothing. But it does actually make sense. Because when people around the world need to know what commodity prices are and all that sort of stuff, like, you can't just, like, it does ultimately make sense. But, okay, oh boy. Oh boy. Right here. All right, nope, I'm not. I'm very cocky right now. I am very cocky. So I need to just take a breath, and if that caused me to miss a winning trade, so be it. But man, I need someone to shove some humble pie in my face right now. I'm feeling like $1 million right now. Dangerous spot to be in. Dangerous spot to be. I am cocky. I can feel it in my bones. Yeah. I'm cocky right now. How did I get so good looking? Man, I gotta calm down. I'm not gonna take it. My vision is corrupted right now. Last year, Thanksgiving volume was about 130 and range was about 89 points. Oh, thank you for the stat, patient. If it gets above 330, it should run. Okay, so is that your entry point, CDK? 330 is your entry, and then where's your stop, CDK? So we got your target and your entry. Your entry is 330. Your target is 350. Where would your stop be if you got filled at 330? Your stop would be 315. Roger that. All right, nothing but respect to CDK. His first trade plan worked out well. Even if this one doesn't, hey, at least he or she's got the courage to throw out stuff ahead of time. Nothing more annoying than somebody showing up and like, yeah, I got long here and I sold right there. It's like, maybe maybe you did, but it's way better if you call out all this stuff when the price is still right there. And in other words, none of this has happened yet. That is just way more enjoyable. I won't get any re-entry waiting at 338. 338 for what? A short? Stop loss, Hunter? Clay equals superpowers. No. I am a mere mortal. I am a very flawed individual. Like now, I am feeling on top of the world. I'm cocky. But that's not good. That's dangerous for trading. All right, I like I said, a short right there. It seems interesting, right at the pink line or purple line, 50 period set moving average. But all right, CDK is in at 330. His stop is at 315 down here. He's looking for 350, so we'll see what happens. Heroes get remembered, but legends never die. The Sandlot. Benny the Jet in his dream. Nice move up through there. Can it maintain? So this would be a critical test. If it can stay nicely and consolidate up above that purple line, that's a good little sign there. Yeah, American classic, The Sandlot. This magic Wendy Peppercorn. Sing me a little lullaby. All right, looking a little bit shaky here, but to be fair, still up above the 21, so we'll see if it wants to consolidate out. Maybe it builds out some kind of like little bull flag here. We'll see. Yep, short missed. I missed my re-entry at 113. All right. So if I do live stream tomorrow at the open, 9 a.m. to, I don't know, whenever, give me a 5. Are people going to be around? Like if I am here at 9 a.m. Okay. All right. Again, I'm not fully committing to it because I'll have to make sure that we don't have something in the morning that I'm not aware of. If I'm alive. Come on now. Okay, cool. I'll be full porting minis. Well, that's because you're American. That's what I like to hear. Okay. All right, 21 EMA I would consider a very important level here, where if that cannot hold. All right, good try. Who was that? What was his name? CDK, good try. Hopefully you're disciplined and hopped out. Can't win them all. Promise not to ban me. Only if you promise not to be one of these I told you so people. All right, have a good one, Grill and Trend. Hey, nice green day you have there. Also, are you still on cow business? Do you know if Hooch still doing options? I've seen you do a lot of base hits. I'm copying this. Oh, Juan, you've been around for a while. No more cows. No, Hooch is doing Pam's plant. In fact, Hooch is one of the main reasons that turned me on to Pam's plant, which is day trading futures through a prop firm. But yeah, no, Hooch definitely does not do options day trading anymore because options day trading is garbage. Thank you to, because of Theta. If you put a stop loss, you won't be banned. Maybe. I will ask for permission to be here. No, fair enough. Sing me a little. Now I got all these Sandlot songs stuck in my head. We've been in a channel since 10:15 Central. Have we? I don't know about that. We're in a very bootleg downtrend. I mean, well, I guess you did say channel. Fair enough. I guess I assumed sideways channel, but you didn't really specify what kind of channel. So I'm assuming you mean a downward channel, as these lows have gotten lower, and at the same time, I'm sorry, the highs have gotten lower, and the lows, well, except that one. Okay, that one was kind of the Monka S one. Whoa, what? What did I just do? Hey, what was that? Tradeovate, calm down, brother. All right, maybe I'm not going to short it this time because this is kind of straight down, but if this wants to consolidate out and then break the trend line, I'll take a swing at it. They use electric fishing reels. 5-pound weight. Antonio, or not Antonio, Antone Payne. You are very far behind in the live stream right now, my friend. So by the time you hear this, which is probably going to be about 20 minutes after I say it, look down at your scroll bar and you drag that thing up. Because you, my friend, you just answered a question from something we talked about, I don't know. What was it, 15, 20 minutes ago? Maybe even more. So there we go. That is exactly why I was a little too scared to get short on the break of this move here, because it's not that it still can't work out, but then you'd have to be sitting through there. Not to mention on the 5-minute, we still have the 50 period right there, which is, for the shorts that is, providing all sorts of annoyances. Sing me a little lullaby. Okay, Zooks either is trolling or you are also very far behind, Zooks. Because that was a riddle I did like an hour ago. Oh. Yeah, I can see it. I don't know if I fully... I can probably see it two angles of it. You think I should ban versus ace in honor of the holiday? No. I'm mean. I'm not that mean. Like, I try to operate with reasoning behind all decisions. To be fair to your point, you said, well, Clay, the reason you would be doing it is in honor of the holiday. So I realize that would still be a reason. But, like, I don't know if I like that reason. But if she shows up and says... plays the I told you so game, she gone. I know she's single and ready to mingle, but she gone. Move my stop loss too early, price, and it's going to dump. That's the last price of the day. Stop loss, Hunter, you sound kind of discouraged. You sound like a trader that doesn't really know up from down right now, which we've all been there. You sound kind of like you're all over the place. YouTube has a live button in the lower left corner. Bring it current. Yes, exactly. Thank you, Rick. Nah, I shorted. Okay, well, I know that's... My question is, you seem kind of down in the dumps a little bit. You seem a little being hard on yourself. Or am I misreading? Am I taking some of your maybe joking around too seriously? That's always a possibility. Sometimes it's hard to know. Again, that trend line providing a bounce point. If this comes up and then it comes back down, I'm going to try to grab it short right there. Anticipate. Try to anticipate a short. I'm sorry, not a short. Anticipate the breakdown of the trend line. Hello? Hello? Joy? Trip? Yeah. Oh, was that you? Yeah. What are you doing? Oh, okay. That maybe is more of the short. Get a break down below 300. Yeah, we'll see what happens. I'm out. It's Blackout Wednesday. What's Blackout Wednesday? Either way, Greg, have a good Thanksgiving if I don't see you tomorrow. Happy life, y'all. Oh, stop loss hunter, relax. Yeah, maybe I should trust this. There's something. My spidey senses say don't trust it. But my spidey senses have been wrong before. But like I said, thinking of a short right there, but if something's just not right. All right, stop loss hunter. Hopefully we'll see you tomorrow. If not tomorrow, on Friday. If not Friday, then Monday when we get back in kind of some normal trading again, when it's not a holiday week. Thanks for stopping by. Was nice to have you. Okay, here we go. This is what I was more so thinking. Move up, and then let's see if it wants to come back down. Yeah, I'll take a swing at that. $300 is a big point of resistance. I think you mean a big support. And if it wants to come down. Okay, good. My spidey senses were on. Whew. You're in short at the 21. And then where's your stop at, Bald Eagle? Yeah, I got to cancel this out. Because even if I get filled, like, where am I going to put my stop? All the way up there? That seems like a little Monka S. In for two, well position. Ah, gotcha. All right. Bald Eagle doing a little position building. I gotcha. What are, but I need to, so what are people doing? I guess I could ask tomorrow morning too, but I'll ask now just in case. What are people doing for Thanksgiving? What are your plans? I was telling people earlier, we moved to Iowa about 14 months ago. No family here. Last year we went to Bald Eagle in the house. Went to his place last year for Thanksgiving. He was kind enough to have us over. And then this year, a family from our homeschool co-op invited us over. So that's what we're doing. I've never met anybody there. So it could be totally awkward, but with the way our wives get along, I'm assuming I'll get along with the husband just fine. But yeah, what are all your plans? Smoking some ribs? Okay. Brian, you're hosting. Staying home, no parties this year. Gotcha. In for 4. Roger that. Let's see if we can get the rejection off this purple line for you. Going to the beach. Live in the Caribbean here. Oh, all right. So are you American or no? Are you an American living in the Caribbean or are you just a Caribbeanado? My family, 5 minute away. I am making the turkey. Awesome. Puerto Rican. Okay, is Thanksgiving a thing? Because I know Puerto Rican is a U.S. territory. So do Puerto Ricans celebrate Thanksgiving? Does anybody know? We'll probably visit my parents for a short. while, and then daughters and grandkids coming over. How many? Is one of your daughters a psychoanalyst? Meeting mother's new boyfriend, going out to the buffet. Oh, I like buffets. Paintball. Yes, they do. Okay, cool. All right, there's something I learned today. Thanksgiving is celebrated in Puerto Rico. That's cool. Chilling at home, movie marathon. Okay, okay. Cooking a spread for me and my girlfriend, gaining 5 to. Okay, okay. I can get behind that. What movie marathon? What's on the movie marathon list? All right, I think I'm going to have to take this short here. Stop is right up there. Let's see what it wants to do. Let's see if I can at least get out that first target. That would be good. Gives me about a 1-to-1. Riding dirt bikes and lots of food. Where do you live where you can do dirt bikes this time of year? One is, and the other is a school psychologist, and son-in-law is an attorney. Cool. That's awesome. Yellowstone's not. No, wait. That you're. Planes, trains, automobiles for sure. Not many Thanksgiving themed movies, but trying. That's true. Yeah. What other Thanksgiving movies would there be? That's a good call. Thanksgiving is so underserved. Ah, you're down in Florida? Gotcha. Okay. Well, that would make sense how it would still be dirt bike riding weather in Florida. Again, I am short right now. Very minimal size at this time of the day. I'm not going crazy. Did have a chance at a scalpy scalp for a winner, but I'm just trying to play ball here a little bit. Looking like I might be getting stopped out here, though. Just missed my first take. Ah, that's always annoying. The just misses. I'm about to get stopped out, and I'm out there. Hey, thanks, Jay. Hey, Jay Hundo, where you been? Happy Thanksgiving to you, too. I will say this. I am so pleasantly, surprised and pleasantly pleased that everybody has said Happy Thanksgiving. Because I realize not everybody was around to hear my rants I've had over the past couple of days. But, that's great. That's great to know that the vast majority of people, at least based on the sample size we've had here, default to still calling it Thanksgiving. My little heart is warm and fuzzy. Long 330, stop 309, multiple targets, wait to send this until you're out of your trade. All right. Yeah, I really see both sides of it. Don't blame anybody at all for thinking. I think this thing might be getting ready to break out through the upside, which is why I was like, you know what? I don't want any peace in trying to build short if this thing's starting to get rocking and rolling through the pattern there. But on the flip side, I was like, I could see it also getting rejected back off the top, but I was wrong. You said they will open. I don't know, Antone. I don't know what I'm. Now the market. Okay, and I'm still gonna just say I think, even though 4,000 people have told me. Now I'm being told that the markets open back up at 6 p.m. tonight as normal, and then they'll close tomorrow at 1 or 1:15 p.m. Eastern, and then they'll open back up at 6 p.m. Eastern, and then on Friday they'll close officially for the weekend at 1:15 p.m. Eastern. That is what I am now planning on. But I've been told so many different things that I don't even know what day it is anymore. I don't even know what day it is anymore. What is this thing going to do? Is it actually going to get the breakout, or is this thing going to ultimately come back down? That seems to be kind of the line in the sand for the breakout. You said it correctly. Those are the hours. I don't even know what I said, Anthony. I just took a deep breath and started talking, and I blacked out during that entire explanation. Hey, the natives here. Ooh, that's kind of spicy looking. Oh boy. Careful, Longs. Careful. Just accidentally hit buy trying to short and it worked out. Okay, I like when those happen. Again, if you're long, I'm not saying you. I'm just saying be careful. That's not the most. That's not the most pleasant candle to be seen right now. Oh boy. Wrote it for $30 green. Good job, Bald Eagle. Yeah, happy accident. Still a gap. Yeah. I don't really care too much about gaps. Again, I get it. Some people love gaps. They love to talk about gaps. I think gaps rule the world. But I think gaps are overrated. Again, overrated does not mean worthless. I just think some people put way too much emphasis into there's a gap here, there's a gap here, there's a little gap everywhere. Old McGapper had a gap. EIEI gap, you know? Yeah, thanks, JJ. Thanks again for the super chat yesterday. That was very kind of you. Or was that 2 days ago when you bought ice cream? I can't remember now, but JJ bought ice cream. They don't always get swept. Why do you have to use that word swept? Goodness, I can't stand that word. It drives me insane. Just say close. Not, back when I was a kid, the argument was like, do gaps have to close? And the answer to that would be no. The gaps do not have to close, because if that is the case, then that you have just said that there's a guarantee in the market, and there are no guarantees in the market. Therefore, gaps do not have to do anything. Do they tend to close? Sure. But do they have to? No. Yeah, exactly. I don't even want. I want to have a happy Thanksgiving. No, I gotta delete that. Those 3 letters. I cannot stand. Cannot stand them. The KISS method. Keep it simple, stupid. Well, okay, to be fair to you, you said profitable. You didn't say green. Some people are like, man, you're always green. It's like, no, I'm not always green. I have losing trades. If you want to see if you want to see a record-breaking stream, go back and watch yesterday's opening trade of the stream. That was a record-breaking stream and not a good record. Not one that was pleasant. But really, I was reflecting on that. Yesterday's stream really turned out to be quite a nice one. Like, obviously, it would have been a way better day had I not taken that first trade. But all things considered, going from I'm probably going to blow up this account to I don't even really feel like being here to how that one ended, it really just shows how trading can be. Granted, 4 hours is a lot of time. A lot can change in 4 hours. But, yeah. I think the day after Easter should get more recognition. The day after Easter. I don't think my humor is keeping up with your humor. Yeah, isn't that where a lot of crypto people go? Is Puerto Rico? But then the trade-off is you lose your vote Because, like, technically you're not an American citizen anymore. I think that's right. People in Puerto Rico, like, you get benefits-ish, but then you're not actually a citizen, so you can't vote. I don't remember. I'm not going to pretend like I know. I'll no longer trade Asia or EU. Well, I mean, definitely not EU, right? Because that probably had you up in the middle of the night, as we started off the live stream talking about. For a beginner with a 2K account, what would we recommend a stop loss for trade? Nothing. John, around here, we do Pam's plant. So MES contracts, okay? Does that mean you're using your own funds when you trade these futures, John Smith? Okay, gotcha, CDP. Don't lose citizenship, but can't. Okay, gotcha. So I'm glad you were trading futures. So we have that part of the equation. Agreed. I think that is a good decision from a day trading standpoint. But are you trading futures with your own funds? Is that what you mean by a $2,000 account? Okay, I disagree with that. If I were you, I would do through a prop firm. Because let's take a look at the $2,000. Okay, so you have $2,000, and this is the power of prop firms. It gives you more chance to figure things out. Okay, so prop firms, do not misunderstand what I'm saying. I'm not saying prop firms guarantee success. I am saying they give you more opportunity to figure things out. If we look at it as like an analogy, I want to learn how to hit a golf ball straight. I think logic dictates that the more golf balls you have to practice with, again, doesn't guarantee you'll ever learn how to hit a golf ball straight, but it will help you learn how to hit a golf ball straight, the more golf balls you have. So for John here, he's got $2,000. So John, if he could go and lose $2,000. But let's take a trade. Let's say bad day, bad trade, and let's define bad day, bad trade as minus 2,000. Now let's take a look at, so that's the context. Now we're going to take a look at consequences. And this is where prop firms help out, keep you in the game by reducing consequences. So in this situation, per his own admission, John's got $2,000. The trade was a bad day equals minus 2,000. So minus 2,000, John is done. His account's gone. In this hypothetical, his journey is over, okay? But let's say that John was like, you know what, let me go the prop firm route first. So instead, so he's got 2,000 and he goes, decides and, buys an account for 119. So he goes and gets 50K in purchasing power for 119. So we've got to subtract out 119. Okay. Now again, same bad day, $2,000. Now what is the consequence for John in this situation? Well, he did violate this rule because part of the prop firm, they don't want you to lose $2,000. So the consequence though is what? Okay, he broke the rule, meaning he loses the account. Meaning he lost $2,000 out of his pocket? No, he only lost 119. So guess what? Sure, hopefully he learned some lessons. Hopefully he's like, okay, that was rough, that was bad, and he's learning. But guess what? John still has $1,881 to continue his journey. Now, the cool thing here with Take Profit Trader is he can try again, and the quote-unquote try again fee, known as a reset, is $100. So now, John, let's go subtract out $100. Okay. Now, let's say he goes and does something, but this time, after a while, okay, he revenge trades and loses $2,000. Okay, well, once again, his journey with this account ends. But again, his consequence is not $2,000 of his money. It's he lost to his account. Okay, well, he can go and reset it again, try again, so let's subtract out minus 100. So he goes again, and now I don't know. Maybe he FOMO chases. Okay, well, that was stupid. Minus 100. Let's try again. He goes out there, and I don't know. Maybe Trump tweets something. So no fault of his own, but boom. Okay, that account is gone. Okay, well, let's try again. Minus 100. And I don't know. He does revenge trades again. Let's try again. Minus 100. Goes out there. I don't know. Completely just goes on tilt, loses his mind. That was bad. Minus 100. Now, along the way, though, he is learning. He is figuring things out. Each one of these accounts he's roasting, okay, yeah, that. And then, I don't know, he goes to do something again, minus 100. Goes to something again, minus 100. Goes to something again, I don't know, does just again, another reset. Okay, and then all of a sudden, after all this, a lot of pain, a lot of heartache, let's just say he goes on a groove. He passes. He gets his pro account. And then, I don't know, let's just say he gets $1,500 in payouts, plus $1,500. He is now at, and we got to subtract out what he started with, after all that, he's actually green $481. So think about it. Because his consequences are so much less within a prop firm, he has kept himself in the game that much longer. Again, that does not mean that you will figure out trading, that you will become a successful trader. That's not the claim. My claim is the more golf balls you have to hit, the higher the odds are that you'll figure out how to hit a straight golf ball. Not that you will, but you have better chances. So from that angle, John, that is where the power of prop firms for a beginner that's got $2,000, I would say makes a whole lot more sense. You're going to be able to keep yourself in the game longer, and the longer you can stay in the game, the higher the odds are that you'll be able to figure things out. So that is what I would think. That for the beginner, I think that is one of the great powers of a prop firm. To stick with the analogy, it gives you more golf balls to hit. Does that make sense, John? And I guess really everybody else, if you never considered that, again, prop firms, I mean, they're an amazing, beautiful thing. All it takes is one nice little run. You get in a groove. You get to that pro account. You start to get some payouts, and all of a sudden, it's like, wow, okay. I hope John Smith was here for all that. If he wasn't, then hopefully maybe that helps somebody else out. Again, and just going back to here, if you want to get, and the nice thing right now with the current Black Friday deal is, yeah, so if you go with the 119, you pay the 119, and then upon your first payout where you request money, they will refund that back to you, which is pretty nice. So in theory, you have the opportunity at a totally free account, because on your account that you buy, if then you pass, get to the pro account, and then get payouts. So let's just, I don't know, you go through all that, and let's say you qualify for a payout for $500. They'll send you the $500 plus 119 because they'll refund that back to you. So that's the current Black Friday deal. Really good stuff. Yeah, man, save your cash, go profit. Yeah, it's a pretty no-brainer deal there. Oh man, that's disappointing. So John, I don't even know if John Smith was around to hear all that. Well, I tried. So if John Smith goes and he uses $2,000 and has a bad day and loses $2,000 and his journey ends, I will sleep just fine at night because I tried to explain to him and I guess he decided to bail or something. I don't know. Nice job, patient. Slow and steady breakout here. But not everyone can be, an asteroid breakout where it just goes rocket ship breakout. There we go. Oh, there he is. Okay, John. Whew. Yeah, so if you go to that site, that's at the top of the link there, John. And if you use code CLAY right up there, that'll give you that Black Friday deal. But yes, I think your $2,000 would be invested way better in just getting prop accounts as opposed to risking potentially losing it all in one fell swoop. Because again, futures move and they move very quick. All right, maybe a pullback here. So thinking about maybe a long down at this yellow line, kind of just the idea of got the breakout, will it do something like that, back test and go type thing. So that's what I'm wondering about. Whether or not it happens, well, that remains to be seen. We'll see what hindsight has to tell us as we watch. Correct. Yes. As many accounts as you have, you can buy as many accounts as you want, and that will apply. Now, at the end of the day, you're only going to be allowed to have 5 active pro accounts at once. But in the background, yeah, in theory, you could have 20 other accounts waiting for you in the stable that have that exact same promo attached to them. Yes, they have an activation fee if you don't use code CLAY. Normally, the activation fee is $130, but if you use code CLAY, that is also part of the code. You're getting that 30% off, you're getting the $0 activation fee, and then, like I said, if you get a payout, with that first payout, they'll refund you back what you paid for the account. So assuming you use code CLAY, then no, they do not have an activation fee. Perfect, that's why I want to buy 4 more accounts. Yes, yeah. Yeah, that promo will stick with the account as long as it's activated. So even if you don't pass, even if you don't get a payout your first try, but if you just, reset it and then you get a payout, they'll still refund it back to you. So I am reloading and potentially also. What do you mean potentially, John Smith? What do you mean potentially? Why are you continuing to risk your own funds when you don't have to? Clay, when's the deal is going to... I don't know. I do not know how long it's going to last. I would assume to the end of the month, but I don't know. I have no... Whoa. Okay. I have no inside knowledge on when the deal is gonna go till. I'm assuming to the end of the month, but even again, that's speculation on my end. Wow. Well, I don't see anything that would have. Well, man, I was waiting to potentially be interested in a long right there, but also wanted to wait for confirmation. So there's another good example of why waiting for confirmation can be a good thing. Because there was no confirmation, so it would have saved from a losing trade. But wow, that was quite the flush there, folks. This wind is... How is it still windy outside? When are you going to done be windy? Well... Is this thing about to snap straight back up? Okay, till 4 o'clock. Okay. 2.5 more hours. Hey, Loyal Wiz. Good to see you. And yes, happy Thanksgiving to you also. Hopefully you have a good one. Super windy in Illinois here. Yeah, you're probably getting the wind that... So yeah, I don't know if it's showing up in Michigan or I guess Indiana, Ohio. Do we have anybody in Pennsylvania here? If yes, is it windy in Pennsylvania? Gary, Indiana. Yes, what? Again, that was a two-part question. Part 1, are you in Pennsylvania? If yes, is it windy there? Wind is going crazy in Ohio, not in eastern Pennsylvania. Gotcha, Bill. Yes, windy in PA. Okay, I guess, unless you're in eastern PA. It's windy in eastern Michigan, but not horrible. Nothing like the wind in Illinois. Well, I guess, yeah, Chicago is the windy city, I suppose. So I'd assume it's also windy now in Ohio. Oh, I'm sorry. IB Train already said. This is a big old... I mean, I don't even know the right... Like a windstorm? Is that right terminology? I mean, think about it. This wind storm is extending from still here in Iowa all the way to Pennsylvania right now. That's kind of a long stretch. That's not why it's called Windy City. Why is it called the Windy City? Okay. What I just heard, I see both. But yes, to be fair, so here's Chicago is called the Windy City due to a combination of factors. Most notably, its talkative and boastful politicians and residents, especially during the late 19th century when rival newspapers mocked them for being full of hot air. The nickname also has a more literal meaning related to chilly breezes off Lake Michigan. Okay. So it sounds like it's a little bit of both, but mainly because of the politicians. Okay, interesting. Well, again, John Smith, you can do that learning in a... Okay, at the end of the day, John Smith, this is what makes bad days bad days. You make a claim. Your claim is, hey, I'm just trying to learn with one MES contract. But what makes that a bad day is when you violate that claim. So I don't know, John, if you're going to have a day where something happens and you claim you're going to be at one MES, and then before you know it, you're at 20 MES, and then you're down $800 of your own money, right? That's because it does work to say, well, I would never use a prop firm because I'm just going to follow my own rules. And if I follow my rules, then what does it matter? Well, who cares about a prop firm? It's like, well, that's a faulty assumption. Nobody follows their rules all the time. I've never met a flawless trader. So the very essence of a prop firm is to hedge against, it's like an insurance policy, against those bad days. Because that is, by definition, what makes it a bad day. You do break rules, right? For whatever reason. Yeah, you didn't sleep well? I don't know. So far, I'm flawless. At blowing accounts. I texted that a long time ago. Yes, Antone. You're kind of behind right now. New to the stream. Thanks for the info on prop accounts. Oh, well, that warms my heart because that is the whole point of the live stream. I am not trying to convince you I'm a good trader. I don't care what you think about me as a trader. I don't care. I want people to know about Pam's plant. I want, as somebody that was trapped forever in the world of penny stocks because of the pattern day trading rule and being forced to trade garbage stocks and options for a long time, I now want people to be aware of Pam's plan. Day trade futures through a prop firm. Mathematically, ironclad way to go about day trading. Hey, thanks, Mark Trades. You're a saint. All right, patient trader. We are coming up on the 4-hour mark, patient trader. So I'm not saying like type quickly, but I'm kind of saying type quickly. So I guess I'm glad to know it's a quick message. But good. Daytron, I'm glad that I could fill you in on the prop firms. That makes me feel good. At the end of the day, it feels good to give people a good solution. But you know what? I'm not going to claim to be a total saint either. It feels even better if I can give you a good solution, and then you can use code Clay, and then it puts a little money in my pocket. Hey, Captain Crunch. Yeah, you also hopefully have a good day. I'm going to be here tomorrow morning, I think. So if you got a couple of downtime in the morning, we're going to see what the market looks like. I've been told it looks like ants racing. Oh, thank you, patient trader. That is very kind of you. You have definitely been an asset to the community. Yeah. I mean, not to get too cheesy, but I really do believe, in all seriousness, obviously I cannot claim we have the best, group, the best chat. And the futures or even just the trading live streaming space, obviously I can't make that, but we've got to be in the top 3. So I'm very thankful for all of you because we had it earlier. I couldn't quite answer a question because I was potentially in a trade, but several of you just stepped up out of the goodness of your own heart to like help out the person. So, now when I embellish, then I'm going to sit here and just say we definitely have the best chat box in all of, trading on YouTube as far as, live streams are concerned. But like, to be fair, I can't say that, but we've got to be top 3. For sure, top 5. No doubt in my mind, we have one of the top 5 best chat boxes. But I'm thinking top 3 is also a pretty safe one. So yes, I am definitely grateful for all of you. Okay, that's John Smith. That is the flaw. Yeah, but in my opinion, if I can't follow my own rules, then I shouldn't be trading at all. Well, under that premise, your journey stops now. Don't trade then. Because I am telling you right now, and everybody here, you will have days where you don't follow your own rules. For some reason, you will break rules. We've all done it. We've all done it multiple times. So if that is your thesis, if that's your opinion that, hey, if I can't follow my own rules then I shouldn't be trading, then your journey stops today. You're done trading. Because I promise you, you will not be able to follow all your rules perfectly from this point forward. So that's the fact of the matter. You are lying to yourself if you think that you're going to be able to follow your rules at all times. Just not going to happen. Because that's what a bad day is. You know, you don't follow you break some rules. Bad days are not a red day. A red day could be a very good day. Well, how so? Because you followed all your rules and the market just didn't work out. Are you on the 2-minute chart? I am. Yep, you can see it. Well, I guess you can't see it right now. But sometimes right there you can see the 2-minute. But yes, I'm on the 2-minute. We all get possessed by the trading gremlins. Yeah. And again, it never goes away. The goal as traders is to get bigger and bigger spaces between those rule break days. You know, okay, there, okay. Now that's the goal. But they're always going to be there. The goal, though, let's just try to push those instances as far apart as possible. Why is my new 25K the same Tradeovate password and username as my other? Because it's all for the same account. You log into your same account, James, and then within that account, you'll have a list of all your accounts. So like all you'll ever need is one email address to log into your account, and then you'll see all the different ones you have. So that's why it's the same, because that's just the way it is. The voices never shut up. The goal is to heed them lessons. Yeah, exactly. All right, cool, James. A lot of prop firm talk. Good stuff here. So at the end of the day, kind of a couple of ways. Maybe you're somebody, who was it, Megatron or Tron? Somebody was like, man, thank you for telling me about prop firms. So as far as king of the mountain of all the prop firms out there, I am full board take profit trader, and I think I can make a good case for them. So a couple different categories. If you are a beginner, the big reason take profit trader, they have a very clean set of rules. Other prop firms, they're not scams or anything like that, but a lot of them have more rules. So for the beginner, it can get overwhelming in a hurry. Wait, what? Huh? But with Take Profit Trader, very, very clean and straightforward set of rules. So, you know, you're the possibility of you getting overwhelmed way less compared to some of these other prop firms. Now, with that said, if you are already over here and you're an experienced trader, then I would say to you, you got to at least give Take Profit Trader a try if you have not yet ever tried them or used them. I have yet to meet a prop firm trader that uses one of these other prop firms, tries Take Profit Trader, gets to the pro account in the payout phase, and then complains about being able to request daily payouts in whatever amount you make. Other prop firms, sure, you may make $10,000, but, well, no, right now you can only request a couple $1,000 8 days from now. Now, to be fair to them, you will eventually get paid. But Take Profit Trader, if you're making $1,000 a day, you can request $1,000 a day. So like I said, I've yet to meet anybody that complains about that aspect of things. And then also just the lack of, clean set of rules. There's no scalping rules, no scaling rules, no consistency rules, nothing like that in the pro account, which again, just makes it very, very clean. And then back to the beginner, you will, in your journey, you'll turn yourself from a beginner prop firm trader into an experienced prop firm trader. And at that point, after you turn Take Profit Trader into a well-oiled machine, if you want to continue to build your empire, get more prop accounts, then these are some other areas that you could do in order to make that happen. And then I know some of you have asked, hey, Clay, love the live stream. I would love to support it. Do you have a code with such and such? Because that's who I like to use. And if you do have a code with them, I'll gladly use it because I know that helps support the live stream. So these are the prop firms that I have a code with, the one being Funding Ticks, exception that's actually Clay Trader at Funding Ticks. But yes, at the end of the day, and this is where I offend people, but as much as I enjoy this, and my proof is we're up over 4 hours, I do have 6 kids. I have like a real life. I have people depending on me that I need to support. And I would argue it would make me kind of a deadbeat father if I'm going to pull 4 hours out of my day to go do something that really has very little monetary value. If you notice, there are no ads because I have YouTube ads shut off so that you have an uninterrupted experience. So I've made $0.00 from YouTube ads over the past 4 hours. So on that note, this does, like I said, I can't be any more brutally honest on this. This does need to be worth my time if it's going to continue. And the only way it's worth my time is if people are using code CLAY. So if you enjoy and you want to help make it worth my time so the live stream continues, use code CLAY. But it's a good deal for everybody because using code CLAY also gives you the discounts. And you'll be saving money anyways to do so. So if that offends you, I apologize. But unfortunately, I can't be here just giving my time. I can't be really bad with my time management. I got hungry kids. I tell you what, kids are hungry. Groceries are expensive. So when you use code CLAY, you are feeding some hungry children for real. Because I got 6 of them and they are hungry. Well, on that note, I will, let's see. I'm pretty sure I'm going to be back tomorrow. Apparently the markets are open and they'll close early, but I'm going to trade the open tomorrow. Maybe just watch. I have no idea what kind of action. I've never done it before. But at the end of the day, like I said, I haven't talked to my wife. I don't know if we have something early in the morning tomorrow, but I plan on being here at the open. But at the end of the day, subscribe and turn on notifications. That way you are made aware exactly if and when I do go live. But that is the goal for tomorrow is I'll be back and we'll trade. I don't know how long the live stream will be, but if you're around and looking for something to do before you head off to your Thanksgiving plans or before people come over, yeah, check out the live stream. But if I don't see you tomorrow because you're off, then I wish you all a very happy Thanksgiving. I'll also be back on Friday. But I don't know if this is the last time for the week, then I'll see you back on Monday morning at 11 a.m. Eastern. But tomorrow, I'm thinking 9 a.m. Eastern, I will be here. So everybody take care. Have a good one. Like I said, on your way out, if you don't mind hitting that like button, that would be great. And yes, please use code CLAY. Take care, everybody.